can see and hear you. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Known Realms Tolesh. We are back at it again with the Fated. Before we dive in, let's go ahead and introduce our players, starting with Angie.
Oh, I'm Angie, they, them pronouns. I play Zia Marino, he, they pronouns. You can find me on media at Agonethetic, anywhere that it matters. I'm making my transition over to Blue Skies, so come follow me on Blue Sky if you're interested. And yeah, that's all I gotta promote. Stay cool, kids.
All I can see is, what's his name? Steve Buscemi. David.
Yeah.
Oh man, I just had to fight down the instinct to try to do a Steve Buscemi accent. I'm just a kid trying to stay cool. My name is David. My pronouns are he, him, and I play Whistle, the Hobgoblin fighter. Also he, him pronouns, and you can catch me over at Stealthy Elf Productions as the game master of some Pathfinder 2nd Edition games.
Gaeam spelled Gaeames. Thank you, David. And last but not least, Button.
Hello, my name is Button. You did forget an apostrophe in that games. My pronouns are they, them. I'm Bluebluebutton on social media, including Blue Sky. And when I'm not here playing Echinacea Belrose, our little wizard, you can find me over on Stealthy Elf Productions, playing Cressida in the Unearthed Inheritance campaign, and playing Amanita, the little mushroom person, in New World Rebellion, which I'm very... Check out yesterday's session. Somebody may have died.
In a session 0, no less.
Session 0 death. Fuck yeah.
Now that's what I call tried and true TTRPG playing. If you're not at risk in the session 0, is it a game? Yeah, it's a game. It is. Hi, everybody. My name is Alec. You can find me all places on the internet at Tales Archived. I'm the Archivist here for Known Realms Tolesh. And when I'm not here, you can find me as Finn Rees over in Heroes of Hysteria on Earth's Inheritance at Stealthy Elf Productions. And I don't have a character per se, but you know, you might hear from me during New World Rebellion. So yeah, you guys
the ultimate meta pitching.
Why do I know a name? Yeah.
You might hear from me.
It's that's the voice for the
evil evil French villain.
Oh God, I'm like, who am I thinking of? Fuck.
Lestat de Lancourt.
No. For some dude. Damn it. My brain keeps going to the elves for those cookies, but that's not it.
Lestat slander in this house.
Lestat slander in this house.
No slander. So last we left off, the party finished downtime. And we are picking up now. I've done worse before. Hi, everybody. So last time, we picked up.
You didn't introduce yourself.
Yes, I did.
Did you? I don't think you said, "Hey, my name is Alec. You can find me here." My pronouns.
He got sidetracked
sure,
by the character that he's not playing.
Yeah.
So if I got there, then I said it. So yeah, you guys can find me there. Yeah, Tales Archived and Stealthy Elf Productions. Yeah, I said it. Now I'm like, am I okay? We picked up as the party saw in the place of Whistle one Lord Vendrick. An odd sight as Whistle found himself within the domed office of said Lord Vendrick. After about a bit of time and some investigation, Whistle managed to return to the party with a journal in hand, but after a few moments, said journal faded away. Vendrick, while on the material plane, seemed to be waiting for something that did not come. Probably for the best, but who knows? We then move over. Why you gotta say it like that? I don't know. Maybe it's spooky. We then move over to Zio, who has an actual conversation with Isandro, and Isandro has an actual conversation with Zio, and the two decide that they wish to be back together and to speak more intentionally with one another. Moving forward, we then go about the rest of downtime, where I'm like, I don't know why I'm blanking. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. So sorry. Yeah, I'm gonna throw it over to you guys. Let's do it.
So Signal showed up and we had a conversation with him, and it was room was silenced, non-detection, and we also set up our little mind connection,
Thought
thought
lobby.
Thought lobby. There's some hoes in this house, and y'all left it to me, so I'm so sorry about this. And we figured out that he is not in cahoots with the Magus Arcanum, the Major Arcana. We actually found out that he has got literally no power. He's just like a puppet leader, essentially. Mm-hmm. And we also were able to be like, hey, if you start being like, we're interested in it, being like, hey, maybe I'm interested in this, can you feed us information? And he, you know what? Yeah, because fuck these people. I don't like them. And it's like, yay! And then there was some very sad moment of Echinacea being like, this, I guess I'm related to him, but I don't know about that. And then it's like, oh no, please be family. And Whistle is being like, oh yeah, continuously looking all scary and whatever. And Zia being annoying. And then
no, the word was unsettling. Unsettling.
True.
But yes, the group did form Alashep with Sigor and Larethian. We then moved into the remainder of downtime. Where,
thank you, Alec.
You're so welcome. The Sigor, I knew I was missing something, and for some reason I couldn't get there. Thank you.
Please take it away.
Wazio took the group into the wood to try and find the Despair Omine with Isandro, but unfortunately the Despair Omine was not found. It was indeed Kit, the Hope Omine, a delightful little fox lad, and the group made a discovery that after Echinacea banished Zio to the elemental plane of air, that Omine do indeed exist within the elemental planes of Aosha, which means that they could indeed reside within the primordial current and be worked with to help shape that source of magic. Love that. Very cool, very sexy. Whistle reunited with Anaris. That could have gone real bad, but turns out dude felt bad about being a pirate and dropped the information that the Magus Arcanum is looking for Whistle for the crimes he committed while gaining Isradon's trust. He's being so
Kaylin and Echinacea talk, and Kaylin is staying with Echinacea, not taking over the Tortel Guild.
Yep. Not doing
They're in
that.
love.
They're in love. Yes, that is correct as well.
I'm so sorry.
I'll let you guys finish it. No, go ahead.
Womp womp. Anyways, Echinacea, Kaylin, Anaris, and then Lucian date with Echinacea, and we were all involved in playing our little parts in it. Got a flower, met Oswald Cobblepot, the flower, and then got a gladiolus flower for Echinacea to give to Lucian. They had a very sweet picnic date that was on the top of the clock tower where Lucian used to work at, and they spoke about their feelings, and it was all very sweet. And then we had a culminating moment where Lucian did a big speech to the people of Iyo Thalor. We all got very emotional, and Echinacea did this incredible reading of a mythical poem while we built all together a topiary that sits in the center of Iyo Thalor now.
Mhm.
Hey, I got serious at the end. If you just give me enough time.
All right.
You killed it. No prep, too.
No.
Nailed it.
Nicely done. Thank you. Thank you. So we are picking up the following day, Wythe Day, the 8th of Nightfall, as you all ready yourselves in the morning to head back to Ilynbelle in order to
What day?
teleport. Hold on.
Wife Day.
Nope.
Wife Day?
Nope.
That's what it sounded like to me.
I heard Wife Day.
Nope. There.
Oh, perfect. Thank you.
Wife.
So you guys find yourself within the humble abode, preparing to leave. What does the morning look like for you guys?
I think Zio is going to be in the room. I'm going to say that Asandra is with Zio as they're starting to pack everything. And in the middle of it, what is Asandra doing? Well,
He's packing. I think he left a bit earlier in the morning just to make sure he had all of his things from the Whitmore estate, and just making sure he's all packed and ready to go. Initially with the intent to leave the city, not following you all, but to do his work.
Yeah. Does he say anything about that?
He does. I mean, he mentioned it over the night. I think you guys spent the night together here, and there was a very clear communication that his intention, I think that it's very clear his mind's not fully set. I think with how sensitive things are between the two of you, there's definitely not the desire to depart immediately.
Yeah.
And I think that's easy enough for Zio to read.
Yeah, Zio's packing and continues to look up at him. And then there's one moment where, like, they stop and they turn over to Asandra and says, I want you to come with me. I don't want. If we're being more intentional about the way that we do things together, I'm gonna be honest. Is that bad? I don't want to keep you from your work if you have to do whatever it is that you have to do. But I kind of want you to meet my sister.
I want to meet your sister too. And more than that, I wish to go with you. I have done a great many years of work. I can take some time for myself. I can take some time for us.
Okay. And Zio just lights up and continues packing. Their tails just sort of swishing back and forth happily. Tempted by the distraction of wanting to go over to Asandra, but knows that they have to get. So they're like, I gotta finish this up.
Yeah, helping you pack and sharing in that excitement and very much reveling in it too. We'll close the scene as Asandra just smiles to Zio and says, "Thank you for letting me know."
Thank you.
And
thank you.
He gives way to the distraction, and you two maybe are a little late to the rest of
We're maybe
the
a
folks
little
downstairs.
late.
Yep. Okay. And I open it up to the other two.
Echinacea will have spent their last night in Iyo Thalor with Lucian. So wherever he chose for them to fall asleep is where they wake up.
First off, your mic got a little quiet there. If you
No!
No!
No.
Akira, you turned yourself down so far. How's this?
That's great. That's perfect.
Okay.
All right. Akira!
Akira!
Do you see that blue square that says on, or does it say off right now on the captions bar?
Me?
Yes.
Yeah, it's on.
Okay, cool.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I clicked it again and now I'm out. I'm doing it again.
You're so good. You're all good.
Is it okay?
You're good now.
Oh, it's fucking moving still. No, it's not okay.
Oh, no.
Bitch. Apologies, guys. We have this thing called automatic gain that likes to fuck me and I keep watching it move.
Tech is a real thing.
I'm making more words. Are you turning down? No. Okay.
Perfect. All right, we're set. You find yourself within the Lord's room of the Whitmore estate. This grand bed, as you sort of come to these large quilted blankets over you, as you look over to see hot, fresh tea being poured for you, Angel's Dream, as well as breakfast being laid out as Lucian sits at the foot of the bed next to you, beaming.
It's actually a crime that you woke up before me. I just need you to know that. I was supposed to do this for you.
I know. I had to beat you to it.
Damn it.
I'm not going to see you work on your last morning here. I'm going to make sure you're taken care of.
Then who's going to take care of you? And a little petulantly, Echinacea gets up and casts plant growth on his window box full of Angel's Dream so that all of the ingredients are just exploded in this. Yes, he's stacked. He's good to go until they can return. And having done so, they pluck one of the little sprigs and they put it into his coat lapel and they kiss him.
Would you like me to walk you back to the humble abode?
Yes. If you're not busy.
I always have time for you.
They wrap their arm around his. I do not like goodbyes.
Then we do not say goodbye.
Does that make it better?
No. Tears are welling.
And I think it is the longest walk to the humble abode, as every few feet they just stop and pull each other in, remember that they're going somewhere, and start walking again. And then every time they hit a place where there is a memory, the first time they ever met Lucian and he walked them into the Whitmore estate and Nivian was throwing literal rats at him.
Oh my god.
Just trolling. The first time they walked through the garden, the place where they brought him up from the dungeons when he had been attacked by the artist formerly known as Sly. Just so many spots where there are all these memories, and every single time they just can't help but pause. But eventually they make it to the humble abode.
And towards the end of it, right before you enter, Lucian sort of leans down. Well, thankfully, I have the capacity now to take care of myself. And I promise I will do so. And he very intentionally has his bookmark in his breast pocket. Between this and, well, you rapping at the door to my dreams, I will see you sooner than later.
We will see each other soon. We will see each other often. And when I do not see you, I will have the joy of envisioning you. They minor illusion the sight of him standing in front of the people of Iyo Thalor giving that speech. Right as the light caught and he looked like Pelgond in all of the stories of yore.
Looks back toward the topiary. Shall we go in?
They kiss him, and then they lead him inside.
Go inside and begin to pack up for the day. You, Kaelin, and Lucian packing up and spending some time in the morning. All right. Whistle!
Whistle. Do. Whistle, I think, is over at the estate for the final practice with the troops.
Yeah.
With the final practice with the Ducal Guard. So Whistle, at the end of the session, at the end of the training, the morning's training, Whistle will when everybody's kind of lined up, Whistle will turn to or call for Reeves to come up to the front.
He does so.
And Whistle's going to look over all of them and just say,
well, all of you, this is it. You've done incredibly well. You give Iyo Thalor good reason to be proud. And I feel confident leaving her in your care. And to you, Reeves, I offer you command.
And Whistle is going to hold out. He had picked up a dagger and some gold coins at some point, and whispered them into a little gold knight, a little sigil, a medal. It's a shield with the Whitmore crest emblazoned on the front, and then a knight's chess piece kind of superimposed upon it.
Reeves is sort of, oh shit. He's like, oh god. He sort of leans in. Me? What the fuck are you thinking? Me? It's insane. I haven't led a battalion in years. Decades. More than 5 of them, actually.
Well, you're still more experienced than anybody else out there.
Oh, shit. That's true.
Besides, you're one of the fated.
I don't know about that. That's a mighty fine title for all of you. I'm just, happy to be a friend.
I believe in you. And I know everybody else does as well.
Well, I'll have to split my time. As I promised our good doctor, keep an eye on Lorien as well. So for my first act as commander, Roderick, where the fuck are you? You seem to be everywhere, but nowhere all at once. Echinacea goes, you are temporary commander of the Ducal Guard. Temporary.
Dang. A promotion.
Don't get too big. And he looks to you, Whistle, like for approval of this decision.
Whistle handed over command, so yeah, whatever he says goes.
He says, pats you on the shoulder, and then pulls you in for a big hug. Just says, thank you for that. It means more than the words I got. I'll find him eventually, but for right now, thank you, Whistle.
Thank you. Reese, and whether you find them or not, I know. And right back at you.
And just gives him a hug.
You're a good man.
Not sure about that, but my doctor tells me I'm getting better.
Reeves looks back at the ducal guard that you've trained. Now 60 strong. All standing in rows of 5. Looking at you. Not hardened due to cruelty. Not strong because of trauma. Not shaking due to authoritative leadership. Confident, bold, and ready to defend their home because of the lessons you imparted here. They all look to you and in unison stomp their right foot, bow, and say, "Thank you, Commander," as you are relieved of your duty for the time being.
Whistle's going to stand up as straight as he can, and as soon as he kind of stiffly walks out of there, just kind of crumple.
Oh, Reeves is walking with you. He kind of picks you up. He's like, "All right, I know. Come on, it's all right, big man. It's all right, big man."
Let's get back to the humble abode.
Yep.
We're probably late for breakfast. We're definitely late
We're
for
definitely
breakfast.
fucking late for breakfast. You two run off as you hear Roderick in the background. And today we are doing Form 6 and 7. We are going to have a lot of fun. But not too much fun, because if we had fun... Do you all like cream puffs?
As we're walking away, Whistle's jaw clenches, but he doesn't say anything. This is Reese's choice.
You do hear as one of the soldiers. "We were supposed to do Forms 8 and 9 today, sir."
Oh, is that the dwarf?
Yeah.
Yeah, what was her name? Hang on. I wrote it down
Neth.
somewhere. Yeah. All right.
Maybe co-commanders.
So they're keeping Roderick in line more than
Yeah.
anything. They're giving him the lessons.
There's an adult in the room.
There's an adult. There's 60 adults in the room. All right, and you all coalesce within the humble abode. It is on the inside. God, we got a lot of people to say goodbye to. Christopher Elmsong's here. We got. We got Jen and Bellin. We got Monroe. We got Lucian. We got Casimir. We got Casimir's coming with you guys, but whatever. We got Lila. We got Rivet. We've got Evelyn.
Mm-hmm.
And we've got
Shari. Do we have Shari and...
Yep, we have Ashali. We
Charlie.
have
Tifna.
Willow. We have Shauna, and we have Tifna. We got a lot of people here.
Do we have Henrik?
Yeah, I
The
said Henrik.
Henrik.
The Oten family.
Yep, Harry Oten and Primrose Oten are present. It's a stacked fucking
Anaris.
humble abode. Anaris
It's
is
just
there,
a big table,
Lord Tarvish.
and then we're all eating
Yeah.
breakfast.
Everybody's
Just trying to see if I
Fine.
can get him.
Say who?
Nothing.
Who do you say?
I'm not a snitch.
He said Lord Tarvish.
Angie's a snitch.
Okay.
I was
I'm
gonna see
a
if we could just
snitch.
kind of keep going.
I'm like, no.
Lord Tarvish. Yeah, he's there.
Get him.
Roll
Everybody.
initiative.
Get him.
Vaynir-
We invited him.
Vaynir
And we're
walks
all
in and
gonna
sits at the
jump
head of
him.
the table and says, "Are we having breakfast?"
Oh, that's a boss move.
If bad, why hot? Yeah.
But yes, the table has been extended, and all of you are sitting and having a wonderful breakfast before the fated depart. Are there any specific goodbyes that anybody wants to have? Oh no.
Oh boy.
Mm-hmm. I'm leaving this to you guys.
I think Sia's just going to go over to Lila specifically.
Yeah,
And just
yeah,
be
yeah.
like, just give her a hug. And I know you gave Whistle a letter to give to Declan. But I also want to make sure that I know you said it was okay that we can mention it. And I think if anything happens and you hear about it, it's just acting upon what you said. So he might be angry, but we don't know.
Do not keep any secrets on my account. That's what that letter is for.
Got it.
To clear the air with my son. And his feelings, whatever they are, he is more than allowed and valid in feeling them. He has every right to be angry with me. I hope seeing your sister is lovely.
I'll look more into what's going on between them.
It has to be something.
Yeah.
You do let me know.
I will.
She gives you another big hug.
Mm-hmm.
Good luck, Zio.
Thank you, Lila. And then we'll run over to Lucian, punch him in the side of the arm.
Ow!
It's just like a light tap.
I know. But he plays it up. He's
I
like,
like the... yeah.
"Ow!" Thank you for helping here, Zio.
Gonna miss you.
I'm going to miss you too, my friend. But hey,
You've come.
you get to see your family.
I'm excited.
Good.
And at some point, you might get an invitation.
Looks between the room. It is one that I will quickly accept.
I'm planning something. I think it's gonna be fun. I hope it all comes together.
I am sure it will.
We'll take care of Echinacea.
Of that I have little doubt. Take care of yourselves as well.
Watch out for your sister.
Yes, I will. Thank you.
Also, if you hear anything from Nivian, or if we hear anything from Nivian, I'm sure we'll let you know.
Please do. Yes, I have not heard anything, but I would like to know an update if one exists.
I'm sure they'd be proud of you.
I think you're right.
Gives him a hug. Just around the middle.
Hugs him back.
Mm-hmm.
Anyone else for Zio?
I can't think of anyone else.
Fair enough. I was gonna say Helitis and Reeves are there. Those are two people I didn't.
Yeah,
explicitly
Helitis.
message. Helitis is coming. He's just chilling. He's
Yeah.
just like,
We can just say that Zio was like, you need to come with me.
He's
you need to come with me.
he's T-posing.
Yeah.
It's like,
Yeah, I think if anything, Zio's gonna go walk over to Elitis and we're gonna just camera is gonna stop and go to somebody else as Zio and Sandra both kind of stand with Elitis.
perfect. Makes sense. Okay. Amazing. David, Button.
Echinacea will first go to... God, there are a lot of people here.
Mm-hmm.
I think they'll give gentle goodbyes to the Otans. You know, having like taken care of Anatol's family and the other prisoners from Elizabeth's sanctum, I think that these two being the only representatives here of what happened there, Echinacea is just very gentle and delicate with them.
Yeah.
And they're going to Monroe last.
Yeah.
So before that, they will go to Shali, Willow, and Shauna. Wrap them in a big old group hug that they know Shali doesn't like. But the other two do.
Willow's like, It was so wonderful meeting you. You don't... Where are you? Ilynbelle is a wonderful place. I've been only twice, and I wish to go in the future. It's wonderful.
I highly recommend it. Especially Bessenmont. I think you would love it. Wine country.
Oh, you know me so well now. Shali goes into the hug and just says, it's wonderful to meet you. And to make a friend.
Thank you for becoming my friend and for teaching me. And thank you for shedding a light on something that we desperately needed to see.
It seems both of our lives have been illuminated.
And Shauna, you are a delight.
Shove it in breakfast. Gotta get the energy up. See you later, Echinacea. Big hug.
The big hug turns them square into Jen and Bellin.
Oh. It was strictly business, but you know what? There's enough love in my heart for some pleasures. It just like squeezes and... Oh, it was so good to see you all. Missed you dearly.
I'll take good care of your boy.
You've done very well so far, Angel.
He stood up for himself.
Oh, I know. I saw the whole thing. It's like magic. I'm so...
Kaelin is like magic, isn't he?
You two hold each other close. Always.
And what will you two do?
Well, we are going to tap a wheelchair. We're going to be the left and right hand of Mr. Christopher Elmsong for the time being.
Congratulations.
Oh, thank you very much. We're moving on up. She unbuttons an additional button. Just a little bit more cleavage.
Jen, you're running out of buttons.
Oh, as it should be. Casimir's like, it is 8 o'clock in the morning. Put your tits away.
Yeah!
Don't tell her to do... Hey, don't tell her what to do.
Bella's like, if she wants to express herself, let her.
That's right.
Come here, little bud.
Oh, Bella.
Big squeeze. We're
Our
gonna...
polyam guru.
Look at me. I am wise.
And effective.
I told you I saw something here. He looks between you, Lucian, and Kaelin is like, I'm rarely wrong. Sometimes it just takes time. But
Thank you both.
be safe. We'll see you all soon.
And take care of Christopher.
They nod, and of course, Christopher moves up and just takes your hand in his. May Ilynbelle have many adventures in store for the both of you.
Thank you. Christopher. You know he doesn't love you any less, right?
Oh. He leans in. I told him as much, but I could not be prouder of him.
I'm glad.
That young man deserves to live his life.
Quite right.
And he knows I do not love him any less.
And with that, Echinacea finds Monroe.
He He's got the full getup on. He's like kind of just cleaning off his duster and checking 18 pouches. And very similar to Echinacea, he has to be doing something to not focus on the feelings. He has to be like in a task, and he's like, God, I don't have anything else to do. And he
You
turns.
ran out.
Yeah.
You look shipshape.
I look ready to go. Boo.
Yeah?
Yeah. It was nice to be a part of this.
You were appreciated here.
I know. Bumps him in the shoulder, so were you.
I beg you not to be a stranger.
I won't be.
Road ahead frightens me. But we've started something, Monroe.
Squeezes their hands. We have a plan. And we have steps to take to accomplish that plan. I said it to you, drunk dancing in a bar, but this is the first time I've felt hope like this, surrounding anything like the Arcanum. I know we can
The
do
way
this.
forward. So do I. The way forward is clear, and we have our footing. And I trust in the strength of our steps. They clasp his hand tight and pull him into a hug.
I won't be a stranger. And I won't be reckless.
Good. Because I can't lose you.
Turns out I got a lot to live for.
I'm so proud of you for seeing it.
Thanks for showing me. Squeezes. And give me a perception check.
Okay.
I'll give this to Whistle and Zio too.
Yeah. Oh, trash. 10.
Okay.
Ooh, perception.
Perception.
12.
Ooh, hang on, guys. I maybe got it. 14.
You did not. As
Didn't get it, guys. Sorry.
No!
Monroe got a 19 on his sleight of hand. And something has been placed in your jacket pocket. But we won't know until
Say fuck it, and I try again. I use
You want to use an inspiration?
I want to
I
know!
use an inspiration. I want to know.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna use an inspiration.
Go ahead.
Much better. A saucy 20.
Okay. You manage to see as pulling from his duster pocket, it unfolds for a moment in his hand. It is one of the puzzles that Monroe has, but instead of a train, this one is a bell rose.
Cute.
Oh.
He unfurls it. It closes into a spheroid shape, and it's placed into Echinacea's coat pocket.
Cute.
You don't be a stranger either. And let me know how things go in Drukamesh.
And you let me know how your project goes in Kilkirk.
Oh, I'll let you know. And there are trains in Drukamesh.
Oh, I can't go on a train without you. Not my first.
Just a train guy.
He's just an autistic train guy.
I just imagine
just
that
an
guy
autistic
that
train
wears.
Yeah,
guy.
he wears like the camera. He gets
He's
so
like,
excited. When he, yeah, that's Monroe.
Oh,
But he
God.
says, "Do what feels right, and I'm always gonna ride a train with you."
And they can't help but think about his afterlife and how,
Mm-hmm.
much like bringing Zio back to life and Echinacea's subsequent fear of water, that space that was water, just a spit of land surrounded by ocean, they're not sure that they can go to one without Monroe in any way.
Makes
But
sense.
they keep that quiet. They hug him tight. And then, yeah, they spend the rest of the time fluttering back and forth, making sure that they're making contact with everyone, staying close to Lucian and Kaylin. But
Mhm.
yeah.
Okay. Perfect. Whistle.
I think there's only one person Whistle really is looking to say goodbye to, or that is going to really register for him, and that's Lucian.
Yeah. Okay. That makes sense.
So
That makes sense.
yeah. So at some point, Whistle's going to have to find Lucian. I mean, he says goodbye to everybody, you know, but
Yeah,
this is
yeah.
the one that like matters for him. I think whenever he finds Lucian, just like a little moment where, you know, maybe as after everybody is kind of, you know, moved around and given little bits of hugs and stuff, and he's just kind of taking a break. Whistle will just sidle up next to him and say,
Well, Lord Whitmore, 60 ducal guards is the best I can offer you for now. They're ready to help. Don't hesitate to reach out to them.
It's more than I could have asked for. Thank you. And when your little project needs to get off the ground, all you need to do is call.
Perfect. I'll touch base with people in Turkimesh. And then, once that's done, I think we're pretty much good to go to get started. Thank you, Lucian.
For what particularly?
Well, for welcoming me to the Fated. And being a good companion.
Thank you for being my friend.
I've come to like your city.
So have I.
You know, have you heard that saying? Home is where the heart is. How about we make a deal? If I decide to call this city home, then you protect my heart.
and then he'll kind of like nudge him and gesture towards Echinacea and say,
And I'll protect yours.
Sorry, it was both Angie and Button going. Lucian, with the hand that the Prelude is on, extends to shake.
Whistle's going to shake his hand and then pull him into a hug.
It is a deal I accept, and I will happily uphold.
Got it. A deal then.
I hope you find what you're looking for in Larwith, for both you and Nick.
Thank you. I hope so too. And thanks to all your help. Finally in a position to get there.
It's the least I can do.
Whistle's going to pat him on the shoulder, and I think the two kind of like look at each other, you know.
Yeah.
I'll see you around, Lord Whitmore.
I'll see you soon, Commander. And with that, you guys begin your trek to Ilynbelle. So we cast Teleportation Circle.
In the Whitmore estate, Echinacea casts Teleportation Circle. Did Lucian come all the way to send us off?
Yes.
Are those where our last goodbyes are?
Yep.
They're giving their final hug to him. Can I try to use Sleight of Hand? Can I try?
Yep. What do you want to take?
No, I'm not taking anything. Echinacea will have spent the previous night casting Fabricate
Ooh.
to make a little clock tower
Oh.
that plays the song that they heard in the Wavern Peaks that accompanies that picture that Lucian has of that night. So the music box exists, so feel free to make me roll this with disadvantage because it is a noisemaker, but they're trying to slip it into his pocket.
Can we try and help and distract? Like,
How do you-
if
how
we
do you
see
assist?
Echinacea about to...
Yeah.
I want to see first if I see Echinacea try
Okay,
this.
so Echinacea, go ahead and roll an initial sleight of hand check.
Okay. Nat 20!
Oh,
They
no.
don't need it. They don't need it.
It'll happen.
They don't need it. All right.
Incredible.
Echinacea,
So good.
where do you place it?
I think it works so well because Echinacea does like a perfect distraction of slipping something else, like a decoy into his other pocket. So they're like very like shoddily slipping, we'll say, what would their decoy be? I think their decoy is just another box of chocolates. They're kind of go-to with each other. They're slipping a box of chocolates into his exterior pocket, but at the same time, his inner pocket over his heart, this little tiny music box that is, you know, pretty slender and tall, a clock tower, slips in just perfectly as he catches them, I think, with the chocolates.
The arm just goes down.
I'll get you next time.
You already have stolen something from me.
What is that?
He kisses them deeply.
Gay.
Gay!
Yay.
Better luck next time,
Well.
good doctor.
Thank you, Lord Whitmore. And it's only fair to let you know that you've stolen the same from me.
It's good to know.
Until we dream again. And Echinacea is so fucking pleased with themselves. I think as they turn around, they look like the cat that caught the canary. It's the tell for like Whistle and Zio that they did indeed pull it off.
And Lucian is beaming because he's like, not today, bitch. You didn't take shit from me.
Whistle.
Not today.
Whistle's just shaking his head with a smile on his face.
That's fucking
Is
idiot.
Monroe here?
Everyone's
Or
gone.
he's-
So the only
everyone's
people
gone,
here are you guys, Reeves, Casimir, Isandro, Helitis, and Kaylin.
Yeah.
Those who are teleporting, that is.
Good, because I can't teleport any more people. That's
Yep,
it.
that's it.
That's the number.
If Casimir needs to get to Ilynbelle, he's like, one moment.
I can get
Like-
all of you, but I can only get that.
Yeah.
So that is it. Yep.
Someone tries to step into the
Casimir.
circle and Whistle's playing bouncer. Like,
It's like, Casimir, you have to take your own car. I'm so sorry.
It's
Like,
like, all right, sorry. But yeah, so that should be everybody for the teleportation circle. All right. And with that, you guys depart from Iyo Thalor after the months you've spent, and you arrive within the home of Echinacea Belrose. You guys arrive within the dedicated teleportation room, and each of you, what's your passive perception?
14.
14.
Passive
12.
perception 18.
Okay. You guys hear a rhythmic pitter-patter on the floor, and a gentle as someone is upstairs, very obviously dancing. You can hear the sizzling of a hot pan as it seems that Dorlin is making breakfast for himself.
So cute! What the hell?
He's just a little guy.
The Bilbo Baggins of it all.
Yeah, truly. He's like...
Oh my goodness, he used to do this all the time. I remember little roses. There might be roses blooming out of his hair.
Oh.
That might be
Also,
happening up there.
Check your pocket.
Echinacea checks their pocket.
You pull it out to see a sphere. Golden. And you can see very telltale signs of the same puzzle design that Monroe used for his train.
One day, that young man will learn to use his words. But they're very excited.
It's like you say that like you didn't just do the same thing to Lucian.
Wolf echoes in the back. All right. And you guys all begin to make your way upstairs, I imagine? Okay. You guys make your way up.
Surprise, shoddy. Just kidding.
You guys kind of come up, and Dorlin is indeed dancing in the kitchen. There are roses blooming in his curly, voluminous blonde hair as he's just kind of dancing. He's got these like business slacks on. He's got his overalls on over a white button-up shirt. His tweed jacket's hanging on the chair as his sleeves are rolled up as he's whipping up some eggs. He's got some bread baking, and he's just... Oh, this is gonna be a damn good breakfast. Hello?
Whistle's gonna stop everybody from talking and just let this kind of continue.
Okay, got it. Yeah, I want
notices.
stealth checks from everybody then.
8 people in a line.
He's in the mood.
That's what you wouldn't take home to mom.
Damn.
22.
Oh
24.
Oh, poor
You're so
Dorlin.
sneaky.
Casimir casts silence on you all. It's just so you succeed, and this happens for probably the next 10-15 minutes. Dorlin is just going. He's fully focused on his task at hand, and then he eventually turns and just oh God.
Darling.
You and I need to have words, Echinacea. You were here
I was.
like 2 weeks ago,
Yes.
and you didn't say hi?
I brought you baked goods.
You did.
Are you still in the silence spell?
They'll walk out of it as they start talking. They're like, shit.
Casimir will dispel it as well. Yeah, so the Wallflower, the general store that I was at, 2 doors down.
I didn't know that.
They didn't know that.
No, Dorlin, you're right. I'm arguing and I shouldn't be because you're right.
I just wanted you to say hi. It sucked knowing you came here and you were gone before I could say anything.
And Echinacea remembers Zio's question about Sigrun. And I think their face just kind of falls. No, you're right. You're right. I'm sorry. Can I make it up to you? Can I do I don't know what. Can I
Well, what
can I
you
help?
do right now is come here. His arms extend and like these flowers bloom from his hair even further and kind of sprout out from the hand as a very clear sign. Echinacea, these flowers have bloomed from you in moments of excitement, right? You can tell it's pure excitement as he just hugs you. Just, I missed you. Oh.
They hold him tight and make sure that their face is away from his as they wish that this was just a joyous moment, but they feel so much guilt.
Yeah.
I missed you too.
It's good to see you. Did you see all the Post-it notes around the house?
I did. You left a lot of notes saying that you were out at a lot of locations that I didn't know people might come in at, like the bathroom.
Maybe they missed the one that is in the kitchen and they stumbled upon the one that is in the bathroom. Maybe
it's true. You're very thorough.
Maybe a little too thorough.
No, you're perfect.
No.
I keep saying the wrong thing. Dorlin, you're perfect.
I'm not perfect.
You're perfect.
No, I'm just a little guy who's very happy to see you, and I'm happy you're here. Did you guys eat? Do you guys need anything?
We did eat.
Oh, well.
Do you know everyone? Dorlin.
I met Zio. Hello, Zio. Hello, Kaylin. Kaylin's like, hello there, Dorlin. It is good to see you. Looks at Whistle.
And Whistle.
You're scary. I remember you. Hello,
me.
Whistle. Looks between. He squints at Casimir. I believe I've heard stories about you, and I know your face, Mr. Teacher at the Sunwell Academy.
Okay.
And Casimir's like, Professor Belrose, it is good to see you again. So, yeah. Looks at you, Echinacea. It's like, is he good?
Yes, still good.
Welcome. Do you like coffee? And looks at Asandro. You're new. And then looks at Reeves. Hey, Reeves. Yeah, I knew your face. It's been 60 years. He does the math in his head. He's like, oh, God. What happened to him?
Well,
Reeves is like, we can talk about it over a drink. Let's all sit. Let's all.
And Helitis too.
Oh, God, yeah. It's
just like an older man. It's just like, who is this old guy?
Proper introductions are made.
Yeah.
And Dorla's just, all right, well, this is a new group. Love it. Where's Lazuli?
She's in the Feywild at the moment.
Oh. Okay.
Focusing on reacquainting herself with a past that she has only just recently gotten to know.
Ah. Got it. Okay. And I imagine you guys tell him about everything that happened in Isle Thalor. And he's just kind of, oh, well, that's Jesus, whoever that is. I don't think I would have been able to do anything to help, but I'm glad you guys are safe. I'm glad you guys are all okay. I'm glad. Looks at you, Echinacea. I'm glad you're okay. Holy shit.
You've seen worse, maybe. Never mind. No, we haven't. We're good. Yes.
I don't think so. Not like that. Not really. That's too much for me. He kind of goes, you probably, me definitely not.
Oh.
Well, where's the plan next? Where are you guys headed?
Well, does anyone have business in Ilynbelle? Because Echinacea looks between Reeves and Whistle. I might have something for you two.
Reeves is like, oh, all right.
No. What have you got in mind?
Well, both you and my husband have been commanders for Commander Reeves here, and I thought that perhaps, in honor of his new position, you could help me in crafting a gift for him.
Oh.
I'd love to.
Reeves is like, what are we talking about? Yeah, all right. I like making stuff. I'm.
What are we talking about?
I whittle on occasion, but maybe that'll be helpful.
Perhaps it could be.
Oh, good.
Echinacea grinning.
Yeah. Okay, so that's your plan. Whistle, you said no direct plan with Ilynbelle?
No.
Okay.
No, gonna help out.
Zio?
Help out with the crafting.
Yeah, I think Zio looks over to Helitis and just says, if it is okay with you, I think it would be great if you could speak with Wit. Could maybe make introductions.
I would be happy to. I would be happy to.
I'm going to say that, because I know we didn't really get to play it out, but it is not necessary. I think Zio would have already told Helitis about what they learned from
Absolutely.
from
Yeah,
Wit,
That
about
makes
the
sense.
plan and everything.
It just makes sense. Yeah, we did the...
Yes. Yeah, so everyone is aware of that, but yeah. And then Zio looks to Asandra and says, and I'd like you to come with me.
I was just going to ask if you'd like me to tag along. Well, all right. I will. I've been curious to meet this Wit.
You've met him.
Meet him proper.
Zio gets this sort of little feeling in his gut when he hears that.
Gay
This is-
thoughts. Gay thoughts.
Yeah. And it's just kind of just like bottles it up.
Yeah, okay.
And it bottles it up and has the acute understanding that it's like, this is something that needs to be spoken about, but it has only just recently, Zio has only just recently become acutely aware about his potential feelings with Wit. Has thought to themselves, maybe it was a one-time thing. And so yeah, and so possibly getting to see them again, I think would want to see how that gets cemented. So, but yeah, there is a moment when Asandra says that he just sort of like his ass tightens up a little bit. Just like
All right. Well, I'd say with those plans in place, it sounds like a good time to take our first break. Hell yeah. All right, when we return, we will catch up with Echinacea, Reeves, Lorian, Whistle, and then Zio, Helitis, Asandra, and Wit. Do some Ilynbelle stuff before we make our way across the Delaspar Sea to Drukamesh. All right.
sorry, sister. Sorry, I'm just like.
All right, guys. We will see you in the next 10 minutes. Bye.
One fateful day, the fairy Lazuli fell through a rift between the Feywild and the material plane of Eosha. The amnesiac child was adopted by the reclusive silver dragon Ishror, eventually being gifted a dragon mark and becoming his scout. Over the course of a decade, Lazuli's prowess on scouting missions has helped Ishror grow his hoard of magical items and historical relics. Lazuli's life would change forever during one such scouting mission when she found herself racing 5 opponents to obtain a primordial current orb. Another, Zio, won the race, consuming the orb just before the Mage's Arcana members arrived to take the assembled orb seekers into custody. However, they never reached the Arcanum. Rescued from custody by Sir and Echinacea, the group, now known as the Fated, took shape. Charged by Ishur with the investigation of the Preservium, a corrupt guild trafficking in items of power, Lazuli traveled into Drifton with the Fated. There, Lazuli encountered the River King Aasimar, Fae King of the Summer Court. Aasimar revealed knowledge of Lazuli's parents, Lapis and Aura Isledale, as well as Lazuli's miraculous conception via Feywild Wellspring. During this time, Lazuli found herself smitten with Sir's distant relation, Captain Richter Oliphant, a valiant hero who saved those unlawfully imprisoned by the Arcanum. It would only be later revealed that Lazuli's father, Lapis, was among those saved by Richter from the Arcanum's clutches. Finding her insecurities preyed upon by the death hag Viola during this time, Lazuli was convinced to make a pact. Lazuli would be given powers provided she continued to develop her bargain. Otherwise, she would suffer the notice of the Evil Eye. Only now is Lazuli realizing that this refers to the evil god of the unallied pantheon, Ruin's Eye. Things came to a head at the Preservium's Gala of Innovation. Lazuli learned that the Preservium leader, Gale Umbridge, was formerly Ishur's scout, and that the dragon mark gifted to Lazuli by Ishur was originally meant for Gale. Worse, Ishur founded the Preservium. Lazuli also met Nivian's former employer, Dr. Satosh of the Sunwall Academy, who gifted her a vial of the death hag Viola's ichor. Much came to pass at the gala. Lazuli and Richter shared their first kiss. Lazuli adopted Echinacea as her sibling, and perhaps most notably, Lazuli caught her first glimpse of her father during the exhibition. The next day, Lazuli reunited with Lapis, who now travels with the Fated. On the path to reuniting with her mother, Aura, Lazuli found herself in the midst of a combat that felt too great to surmount. In that moment, she made a choice to deepen her pact with the death hag Viola. Drinking the ichor gifted to her by Dr. Satosh, Lazuli became a warlock. The deepening of this pact revealed a terrible truth. The death hag who holds her pact is none other than Elizabeth Whitmore, beloved of Sir, and twin of the Fated's ally, Lucian Whitmore. Through the trials of reuniting with her mother, navigating the pains of joining two families into one, learning that Ishur faces a draconic tribunal for crimes against 5 dragon eggs, resurrecting Echinacea and Whistle, transforming into a witch of the Ith, Lazuli has refused to kill, knowing that death will feed her pact keeper, Elizabeth. We find Lazuli delving into the Saiba home catacombs. There, she meets Inara, the Ruin's Eye devotee who took Lazuli's family from her. Defying Inara's attempts at corrupting her, Lazuli resisted taking a sliver of divinity for her own and left Inara alive. Lazuli herself was not so lucky, dying by Lord Tarvish's hand during combat with Whistle's former captain, Isrudon. In death, she was confronted by Elizabeth's rage at not being fed. Now, after being brought back by Echinacea, Lazuli finds herself feeling above the state of death. Elizabeth awaits on the horizon, a threat to outwit. A fairy's work is never done.
Born in the Scorched Isles, Zio Marino grew up in the comfort of a loving family, only tangentially understanding the meaning of conflict. As with most young folks of the Scorched Isles, when they came of age, they traveled to the mainland of Tolesh, seeking purpose and knowledge to return to the Isles with. It was there that Zio joined forces with the Bright Fury Guild. Not long after, a mysterious voice spoke to Zio, and believing this to be his purpose, a pact was struck with the entity Isterus. Isterus sought a primordial orb, a rare object tied to the primordial current, a source of power which harnesses the sea of raw materials swirling in the plane of the elemental chaos. Zio found the orb first, beating several others, including Lazuli and Nivian, in their own pursuits of the artifact. Finding the first orb was only the beginning, tying his path to the companions they now call family, the Fated. In their travels, they have come to learn more of Isterus, a Famar Earth Primordial, as well as the Union of the Tranquil. As creators of the Primordial Current, a centuries-long battle wages against the factions of the natural order: earth, wind, fire, and water. Isterus's dark influence and manipulations were revealed to Zio through the wisdom of Halides, the Vacron Air Primordial member of the Tranquil. Seeking out more Primordial Current orbs, Zio found themselves contending against Wit and Oma, the avatars of Coletra and Glacia respectively, the Union of the Tranquil's fire and water contingents. These chosen warriors who seek to destroy the Primordial Current believe that no one should harness its power. Halides believes the current should not be destroyed, but rather shared with the world. Zio aims to understand the Primordial Current. It is during these times that Zio learns Isterus's goal of vengeance against Sunwall, wanting the current for himself. Zio severed his warlock pact with Isterus, unwilling to follow the morals of an entity that seeks retribution and destruction. After the severing of this pact, Zio, in their weakened state, fell victim to necrotic energies that, without the strength provided by Isterus, killed them outright. Thankfully, Zio was revived by the party's healer Echinacea. Despite this setback, Zio has managed to obtain 2 more Primordial Current orbs from under the noses of Wit and Alma. Following Zio's death and resurrection, Halides awakens Zio's primordial soul powers, revealing them to be a descendant of Vacron heritage and a sorcerer by birthright. After learning that his body could only absorb a set number of orbs before absorbing him into the Primordial Current, Zio grappled with their desire to continue collecting this power. In order to convince Coletra and Glacia not to destroy the current, they initially believed they would need every boon they could get. However, over the course of a conversation with Ishror, a silver dragon and Lazuli's adoptive father, Zio found themselves rejecting their impulse to consume any more Primordial Current orbs. Upon meeting the spirit caller Isandro, Zio found himself drawn to the practice of communing with the Amine spirits of Ayosha, and drawn to the practitioner himself. Throughout their travels, Zio has begun to train as a spirit caller in their own right, navigating an uneasy alliance with Wit, a deepening of animosity with Alma, and a newfound connection to the natural world. Zio travels the corners of Tolesh with his fated companions, seeking an understanding of the current, its place in the balance, and any thread that will allow him to heal the pain the Primordial Current has caused.
they can see and hear you. Hi, everybody. Welcome back to No Realms Tolesh. So, we're gonna follow Zio as you make your way to the Belrose Medical Institute with Holitis and Sandro.
Wow. I want to also, just for visual, Holitis is in his like human disguise, right?
Yeah,
So it just
yep.
looks like just this old man.
This old ass man.
Yeah. You know what I imagine?
Yep.
I imagine, what is the character from Castlevania? Bald-headed black man.
Isaac.
What was his name again? I just imagine Isaac, but older.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like white beard, yeah.
Isaac, my big go-to
Ray yelling from the corner
is Sea Snake from House of the Dragon.
Oh,
Corlys Velaryon.
yeah, so good. Yeah. That's a good one. I take it back. That one. So good.
So you with Asandro and Corlys Velaryon are walking down the street.
Amazing. Well, I know, Sandro, you briefly got to know what Holitis.
Mm-hmm.
He has a bratty personality. That's a nice way to put it. So I apologize in advance for him being kind of...
I would expect the avatar of Coletra to have a hot temper.
Surprisingly, it's not... Huh. It's interesting because his temper has always been very measured. He never reacts. He never reacts without thinking.
Well, from what I understand, he has been through much. So, a bratty, as you call it, disposition is understandable.
Yes, okay. And I think Zio will lead the way since they know where they're going.
Yeah.
And they walk in. They get to the Belrose Medical Institute. I'm assuming that Quill, right? That's their name.
Yep, you see
Quill
Quill up front, and he just...
Mm-hmm.
Oh, welcome back.
Hi.
Are you here to see Wit?
Yes.
Should be in his room.
Is Lorian here too?
Oh, yes. In his room as well.
Okay, good to know. Well, he could be somewhere else.
He could be. He isn't.
No, well, okay. You're right. You got me there.
Go to that. And here, take this visitor pass. And yeah, make your way into Wit's room.
Yeah.
You see he's restringing a lute. And he's just like, you fucking piece of shit. You fucking... Ugh.
I think Zio will pause before walking in until he's done, at least with that string.
Sure, yeah.
So it's not
if it's that, we're gonna be here for a bit.
Yeah.
But yes,
so it's not to like mess up whatever
he finishes tuning that string, and yeah. How do you enter?
Yeah, I think Zio just knocks on the door, kind of leans her head in.
It's not lunch. Oh, hey.
Hi.
Come on in.
Yeah. I have visitors with me.
Well, technically, you're a visitor. Additional visitors.
I have additional visitors with me. Yes.
And who are they?
Well, The first one is, and then I think Zio will let them both in. This is Sandro.
Oh, the
You've
boyfriend.
met him before.
Yep. How's it going? Big
Yes.
guy.
And then Zio like blushes the moment wait, just so casually just drops boyfriend, and it's like, yeah, my boyfriend. And then and
Yay.
gay. And then this is Helitis.
Ah. Kind of looks at you, Zio. Am I the one breaking the bad news?
Does he say that?
Yeah.
Like, he knows.
Oh, phew.
It's not your responsibility.
Hooey. No, it is not. All right. Well, Helitis. I have heard a lot about you. None of it's very good.
Zio narrows their eye.
But I take the words of my previous employers with a hefty grain of salt. Not enough to fuck up my sodium intake, Egret. Calm down. Calm down. You just hear down the hallway. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. I hate you.
Foreman.
Anyway, it's just like...
Are you making it difficult for your caretakers?
Remember last time when I said she threw a shoe at me? This is just recompense.
Why did she throw a shoe at you, though?
That's not important. Anyway, what can I do for you? I have to get this back to Lorien by the end of the night.
Are you playing together?
He sounds like dog shit, so I'm tuning this.
That's rude.
It's true.
But it seems like you guys are playing together.
He got really excited about it and he wouldn't stop doing this. And so I was like, well, might as well just do it and get it over with.
What is it's that air of like nonchalance and I don't care, right?
Yeah.
But can I
You can insight check, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he's like, oh, whatever, I'm just doing this thing for this stupid guy that I live next door to, that fucking idiot.
I rolled a natural 18 plus an 8, so
okay. Hold on.
26.
Let me.
Bitch.
He's a bard, unfortunately. So I'm gonna roll a deception check.
No.
You said you rolled a natural 18?
Yeah,
So
a plus 8, so a 26.
He rolled a natural 18. Plus. Well, I guess he's not intentionally lying. He's just... I'll say this isn't a contested roll. With the 26, he's having fun.
Yeah.
And because I'm thinking about it, I'm like, hey, he's not actively hiding anything. This is just the way he is. Yeah, he's happy to be occupied, and he's happy to be occupied with things of his choosing. Mm-hmm. And it becomes very clear with the 26, he is still kind of falling into old traps of like, oh, if I act like I don't care about these things, if they eventually disappear, that won't hurt me. If they go away, I won't be hurt because I never cared about it.
Mm-hmm.
That's where he's at.
You're very passionate about the instruments.
I'm good with the instruments.
Have you thought about maybe if there's a music shop around here, maybe helping out a little bit?
A job?
Something, not so much a job as something to keep you occupied.
I could get money though.
You could.
I don't have any money.
Do you need money?
Why did you say it like that?
Please, I have so much and I need to get rid of it.
Yeah, give me money.
Yeah, but I'm like, yes, sugar baby.
Give me money. You have so much money that it's an annoyance that you have. Give me money. Right
Yes. Okay. Zio pulls out 1,000 gold pieces.
Give me 500 more.
Zio pulls out 500 more gold pieces.
Thank you.
1,500 gold pieces, and I'm like, I don't need this.
You see as he takes a makeshift dagger, cuts his mattress open, and shoves the gold inside the mattress.
No, what are you doing?
And
That
then
is
he
not your
casts
property.
mending and closes the cut hole on the bed. All right, cool. Thanks.
I'm gonna probably have to tell Ygritte and Quill about this.
You're a fucking snitch. You're gonna be a fucking snitch?
I won't say anything then. Okay, fine.
Okay, good. Isandra does cackle. Helitis is horrified, like in the corner, just like,
Yeah.
Did
The
he
moment that
did he
Isandra-
just rob you?
No, I gave it willingly. I have so much, and I don't like having this much money on me. It just feels like it could be going to better people.
Wit's like, and you picked me. That's great.
Well, you said you didn't have money.
I don't, that's true. What can I do for you, Zio?
And then Zio sort of like blanks. And it's
Autistic reset?
yeah, and it's like Zio truly is like, I did not think enough ahead as to why Zio wanted to see Wit.
Man.
And then it's just like in this moment, it's like I brought my boyfriend and my mentor. What? Like and what is Helitis to me even? You know, just like the I brought my friends to meet this guy who's kept a lot of their thought process over the last few weeks and everything, and they just sort of like feel this sort of like wave of embarrassment, and just says, well, and then looks over at Helitis. I wanted to make an introduction just in case if I don't know.
Make an introduction. Well, it is nice to meet you. Yeah. So as Zio probably told you before, they want you dead, big guy. Dead. Not you, big guy. Him, big guy. Points at Helitis. And once you and the other one are taken care of, well, then it's Galetras or Glaciers to rule. So I'd start working on that if I were you. Because
We are working on it.
Good. You're still going to show up to that meet? Helitis looks to you, Zio. Yes. I think we should not let them know that we are onto their plan. Let them think that everything is going swimmingly.
That was the same thing that you suggested.
I'm a pretty smart guy. You pull the rug out from under him. But these are two hefty, powerful individuals, which looks at Helitis, you know. So contending with them is going to be a hell of a time. Got any plans for that?
We're still working on it, but there is some information we've come across recently. As you know, Asandra and I are both spirit callers.
Yeah.
And Zio will pull out their notebook and will hand it over to Wit. And just for him to look at the different pictures of the Amine. Because they know that they've had the experience of Wit not seeing when the Amine are there, not having that belief or that faith. With we'll just relay all the information because I don't have the words to do it, but essentially
That's
just
fair.
we'll relay the fact that like we had this thing
With
happen.
the banishment and
The
understanding
banishment.
that the Amine exist within the elemental planes.
Yes,
and
which could
it's
potentially
possible
mean-
that they could exist within the current. Yep.
It is possible, and there's still a lot of research and a lot of more that we have to learn about it. It could be beneficial, and just wanted to loop you into it.
Oh, thanks for the heads up. I appreciate
I think also because it just hit me. If Wit is seeing the journal at some point,
Yep.
they probably also
it. Turns across the page that's about him. Yeah.
and like Zio's just like in the middle of explaining like the stuff, and then it's just like actually just immediately just like closes the book, takes it back. Yeah, so that's why we came. Yes.
Or did you want to get the right side profile too, Zio? I prefer the left. You got a good shot. You're going to...
Zio just like autistically just like shaking like the fucking dogs. like those fucking tiny dogs are just like
Where you going next?
we're going to Drukamish.
Good.
Yeah. So we could potentially learn some things about Kata, who was involved with Istris, and how the Divanthyr were roped into helping with the creation of the current, if they were, or whatever it was. So,
Well, keep me updated then.
I will. I was going to ask if it was okay for me to write to you.
You gave me the bookmark, right? Use it.
Okay.
Well, thanks for the information. Thanks for checking in.
Yeah. And then Zio looks over at Asandro. Like, what does Zio see there for like a moment?
Give me an insight check.
16.
16. I mean, I think he's like, there's a mix between entertained and irritated, right? There's like, oh, okay, this guy's kind of funny. Like, I get it. And then I'm like, oh, you're you're a nuisance. You're an absolute dickhead. But then he teeters between laughing again, and then he's also like, oh, fuck this guy. It's a whole range of emotions.
I feel so seen.
Sandro being the most relatable man.
Yeah.
He's laughing, and he's like, "Wow, yeah, fuck you, dude." But I think he's like, we did what we were supposed to do. I think he doesn't seem intent on lingering in the space, but Helitis does take a step forward, and looks at Wit, particularly the wound in his chest. I'm sorry. Is it painful? Wit scoffs. Is it painful? Every time I breathe, it feels like I'm choking on hot coals. Every part of my inside is on fire. Yeah, it hurts. Yeah, it hurts. Holitis moves his hand down toward Wit's chest and just looks at him. May I? No, you may not. Nothing personal. Just don't want another one of your lot touching me. I'll get it out in my way. Thank you for asking. Holitis nods and just... I understand. I wish for you nothing but healing. And Holitis will look to you, Zio. Are we ready?
And then Zio will wait for Holitis and Isandro to exit out before they look over at Wit. I know there was a lot of information that was shared. Trying to come back to being honest. So, in all honesty, I wanted to come see you. No reason. So, I had one, sharing the information, but I think I would have come seeing you even if I didn't have one. So, yeah. I'll write to you. And then they start making their way out.
Talk to you later, Zio.
Yeah, they don't respond. They keep walking.
All right.
I think if anything, they just sneak their head into Lorian's room. Just be like, "Hey, Lorian."
Oh, hey! Whoa! There's a quick exchange as, we'll say, passing in the hallway, we see Reeves, Whistle, and Echinacea approaching Lorian's room. You guys see Zio departing from Wits.
Yeah.
And I think the reason it took us longer to get there, I think the reason that we didn't depart immediately and walk there with Zio is because in that kitchen, feeling that guilt over not being enough family to Dorlin, Echinacea blurts out, "Do you want to go to Jurgamesh?"
Are you asking me to come along?
Well, I mean, and they, there's this immediate oh no, was that okay? And they look over Dorlin's head at Whistle and they're like, well,
Whistle's got an eyebrow arched at you.
well, Zio's twin sister is there, so I, and did we ever go to Jurgamesh together? We did.
Yeah.
We did.
We went to the Calmont, and we had the beach house there with Mom and Mama, and we'd go to Ulkes on vacation, and they liked the wine from Bessenmont. Yeah, we've been to Jurgamesh together.
Well, we're going to Ulkes, and we might do things that I don't feel comfortable inviting you along to do, but you know, Zio has family there, and we have a house that travels with us everywhere we go, and I have a Casimir who won't let anything bad happen to you.
I will not.
The look of gratitude at Casimir. It lingers.
Shoots him a little wink. So you're asking me to join the Fated, is what I just heard.
I'm not. No, I cannot
Whistle
stress
arches an
en-
eyebrow at Echinacea. The eyebrow arches higher.
No. Let me be very clear.
Yep.
If you end up in a fight, I will never forgive myself.
I can't
No.
fight, so why would I be in a fight?
Exactly.
I will join, and he kind of takes a step and like grabs Echinacea's hands, because I would love to spend the time with you and hang out with a sibling that I've missed dearly. It's been a long time since I've gotten to be with family like this. So I'd love nothing more than to go with you to Ulkes. I can show you some of the stuff we used to do, if you wanted.
Yes.
Okay.
And if I say you can't come with us to this thing, will that be okay?
I will respect any boundary you place with me, yeah. Listen, you were once an incredibly cool cleric. Now you're an insanely cool wizard that can do a lot of stuff that frankly scares the shit out of me. Not because you scare the shit out of me, but because raw power in that form in any capacity is like, what? It boggles my mind. I have no magical capability aside from...
You have the same capacity as me. The thing about wizardry is it actually is something that anyone can harness. You don't have to be special to be a wizard. You just have to be able to read and to decode quickly. That's really it. That's it. It is the magic of the proletariat. I will die on this hill. Philosophy professor, we can talk about it later.
Well, then maybe you can teach me a thing or two about being a wizard.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
He just hugs them, and I would love to go to Ulkes with you. Why is he standing behind me? Looking at you, Whistle. He's like looming.
Whistle just kind of looks down at him and shrugs and goes,
All right. Welcome aboard, Dorlin.
Dorlin, newest member of the Fated. I'm
Nope.
kidding. I'm kidding.
No, yeah, okay.
I'm
No more kidding
understood. Wow. That hasn't changed.
about that one.
Yeah, got it.
Oh
Okay.
no.
Listen, when you wanted something to be done, you made it very clear that you wanted it to be done. Just like that.
Yes, I do that still.
I missed it. He squeezes.
They squeeze him back, still like not knowing what to do, still feeling like they maybe just made a very big mistake.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll be back. And they run out the door.
All right. Casimir's like, I'll stay with Dolan. And I didn't mention Inaris in the teleportation. He's here. Casimir.
Oh, they run back in. My little brother? A hair on his head gets hurt by you? I take it all back. You just need to know. You need to know.
He nods and just signs, your brother is safe.
Thank you.
He signs, you're welcome. It looks between you and Casimir and Whistle and is like, I'm not going to do shit. I saw what happened to Lord Tarvish. I'm good. I don't want any of that smoke. And then some.
I don't want that smoke.
Whistle in his new voice. I'll be your Grim Reaper.
No!
I'll be your Grim Reaper. Oi, mate, you want a Grim Reaper?
I want a fucking Grim Reaper, mate.
Right, I'll be a Grim Reaper.
I can't wait to power level Dorlin.
Oh no! Fuck off! No.
I'm gonna be your Grim Reaper. Fucking John Lennon. All right, you guys head out, and we will to where you're at the hospital.
Echinacea will before we get there.
Oh yeah.
Was that a mistake?
Oh yeah.
Whistle.
Only if something goes wrong.
Do I tell him he can't come?
I think you'll be fine. He's...
I'll be a Grim Reaper.
I might have to go to that voice.
Listen, I think Dorlin coming along will be a right bloody good time.
So excited.
He's your sibling.
Well, by the transitive property, he's your family too.
It just kind of dawns on Whistle.
Oh shit.
Oh fuck.
Well, it's not like I had any intention of not protecting him. So rest assured.
No, that's not what I meant. That was not me assigning more responsibility to you. I just meant that you have Whistle, it feels very natural to be your family. Why does it not feel natural with Dorlin?
Well, maybe you just... Things change. They'll change. Doesn't make him any less family, it just means... It just feels different. And to be fair, we have spent a lot of time together compared to yourself and Dorlin.
That's the thing, isn't it? I've lost so much of myself that he's practically a stranger.
I can't imagine. Because... He seems a stranger. When... as he sees you... Somebody's known life. I don't envy your position, Doctor.
I have to get it all back. And then it will all be okay. And I won't make these mistakes anymore.
What was a mistake?
Inviting my little brother to
I
a...
thought we established that remains to be seen. We don't have to assume the best.
Very well, I will hope for the best.
Rest assured. It's in good hands with us, and given the enemies we have, perhaps keeping him close is the safest option for him anyway.
Yeah, you know, wise. Sickening, wise, true, correct. Something to think about. Something to consider. Yes, good. Okay. So they look up to Reeves. I wish to make you a present.
To make me a present? What? Wait, what? I thought we were just making Lorien a present.
No. Whistle and Lorien, I would like to be present for making you a present.
Oh, shit. I did a misunderstand. Well?
You just misplaced which present to use.
Unfortunately. I like presents, but you've already gifted me with a brand new, dashing physical appearance.
I know, you're glowing.
Anything else would fit.
More presents.
Y'all are gay. I just don't know if I'm deserving of such a thing.
You don't know what it is yet.
Yeah, fair
That's
enough.
presumptuous.
All right, let's make a present.
And then seeing Zio in the doorway exiting, Echinacea waves a little frantically.
Hi.
How are you?
Like, we can talk about it later.
Whistle looks to Zio, Isandro, Helitis, Wit.
Oh no, Wit's still in his room.
What's
Yeah, Wit's
closing
still
his
in his
door?
room. Yeah, like the door is
Yeah.
closing. And Whistle is gonna just kind of whisper.
Everything go all right in there.
What did he say?
Did
And
everything
David,
go all right in there?
You're muted in the captions too, buddy.
Oh no.
Why?
Just clock that. I don't know.
Why?
What do I
Just cock that long.
cock
Sorry.
that long testing captions? Did that come in?
Yep.
Alright. Yeah, yes, Whistle just leans in.
Did everything go all right in?
Oh yeah. About as alright as you could imagine.
Insight check.
Hmm. Can Echinacea, they're also paying attention for once.
If for once.
Can I assist Whistle?
Yeah.
Do I have to do?
Yeah, I mean that's up to you. Are you?
If you're being
Are you
deceptive.
being deceptive?
If they're lying.
Or are they just processing?
So it's not a lie, right? Because it went fine,
Yeah, it did.
right? I think what Zio is trying to hold back
Uh-huh.
is personal, not so much as like the conversation. All is well. Everything
Mhm.
went fine. They were able to talk to Wit about everything that needed to be talked about.
Mhm.
But there is a visible difference between Zio and then Helitis and Isandro,
Yeah.
who have like absolutely no personal, history. Exactly.
Yeah.
So
So it becomes
Zio's, yeah.
So then at that point, no roll required. I'd say then it's clear that Zio, is
Mhm.
kind of weighing with
Is
something.
fraught. Yeah, it's like this sort of like fraught expression where it's like they're smiling, but it's just kind of like, yeah, just this sort of like,
Whistle will kind of give Zio a nod, a kind of an understanding nod.
everything is okay.
I'm around if that stops being the case. Or even if it is. Around.
Thank you. And then looks at Echinacea and just sort of like, I think with Whistle, they do that. With Echinacea, they turn to them and are just like, because Echinacea knows So like Echinacea has like a better understanding of this. So it's just like
That
like
fucking drop from a.
Yeah, you know what? We're gonna talk later, even if it's nothing. We're all gonna have tea later. We're gonna have tea later.
Yeah.
Perfect.
And then Zio's just gonna like grab Issandra's hand and squeeze it.
Sandra looks at all of you. Is everyone all right?
Tea later.
Oh, tea. There you go. Tea later.
Yeah.
Good luck, everyone. We'll see you back at your home when we are ready to depart.
Yes.
Yeah.
Please help yourself to. They feel like an idiot. Tea in the meantime.
Well, since Dolan wasn't able to, maybe we should get him some wallflower.
Oh,
You would?
Sandra.
Would you want us
Sandra
to
and I
wait
can
until
go.
you get out? Oh yeah. Okay.
we can go.
All right. New mission.
And then new mission. And I can spend 1,000 coin more.
Oh my god.
I'm still reeling over the fact that you gave Wit 1,500 gold pieces.
I'm still reeling over the fact that I put it in his mattress.
Yeah.
He cut that bitch open, put the gold
Like
in,
a
and cast
grandpa.
mending. He was like,
Like a grandpa.
Whenever he lays down, he jingles.
Igor's gonna be like, what the fuck is that?
How are you jingling?
Jinkly as sex.
and he's the jinkliest sex. And he's never
the
slept better.
the most troublesome patient that she has ever dealt with.
Taking 2 coin purses and just bashing them into each other.
Oh.
All right. So Zio and Asandra head to the wallflower. Go ahead, Angie.
Yeah. Helitis. Is Helitis coming with us to Drukamish? Is that the plan?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. I think Zio will just kind of like look at Helitis and say, if you're okay with heading back home, back to the Echinacea's home, I kind of want to talk to Isandro about something.
Understood. I was going to take a flight. I haven't been over the sea in a
Yeah.
while. And this is beautiful.
Well, stretch those wings.
I intend to. Okay. So
Also,
yeah.
and I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to extend this.
No.
I think Zio just presses a hand against Helitis before they go against her chest. And just says, "Thank you."
Of course.
That was very kind, and
It seemed only appropriate to offer.
all right. Have a safe flight.
Will do. I hope that everyone has a good rest of their morning, and I will see you all soon. All right. Zio and Sandra head off, and Echinacea, Whistle, Reeves, you guys head to Lorian's room.
Lorian Belnades Larethian.
My love
I brought
is-
an old friend.
He's like, ooh. Oh, come in. Okay, the anticipation is not actually killing me, but
An old friend and a new friend.
I love friends. I haven't had any in a bit.
Oh, that's
I'm not gonna
unfortunate.
tell.
Oh,
Listen,
hello. He gets up on his crutches and slowly moves over and plants a big old kiss to you, Echinacea. Hello, Echinacea. Hello, Aidwolf. The shadow goes, hi. Lorian sort of props a hand up to you, Whistle. Lorian.
You've met, but you were mostly unconscious.
That's why I want to do this right this time.
Whistle.
and extends a hand.
It's good to meet you.
Good to meet you. Good to see you out.
Slowly, very slowly, but surely. Please, come in. Christoph Reeves. It's good to see you. Ah, Lorien, you're always too nice to me. And listen, when Declan didn't want to drink, you always did. And I appreciated that about you. I'm sorry to hear about what has happened to you, but I'm glad you're on a path to healing. Seems that your spouse and my oldest friend has a way of putting people on that path. And he just smiles and beams, and nothing's really changed there. Goes over and gives Reeves a big hug. Reeves is like, oh, gentle big man. Oh my god, I don't want to break everything that you are. That's good to... he settles into the hug, and there's decades of history between these two men, and even more decades that separated them. But to find a remnant of the past, a remnant of a time where you were once alive and happiest you've ever been, seeing someone on a parallel path to getting back to that point, there's something really healing about that on both sides for them. As these two men just hold each other, and this is all new. Are those wings? What? All right, come in. Sits down, pulls up chairs, and kind of all sits down, and
they relay the story of the reincarnation, and I think all of the events at Iyo Thalor. And as they're doing so, Echinacea pulls out Sir Declan the Gallant's helm.
Oof.
We
Lauren.
have here... Oh, no.
You go ahead.
You first!
Lorien looks at it and nod, like they're... As a commander, you are meant to understand and hold on to the smallest details. Another leader's helmet is not a small detail. So he looks at it and he sees it, and there's a weight to that. And you see as his posture straightens, right? He just... In its presence, he is offering nothing but respect. And Reeves looks at it and follows suit. And you can see that they're both looking at it with a lot of reverence and a lot of respect.
Whistle did great honor to Sir Declan by laying the remnants that were taken of him to rest. But I can't help remembering the story of two young men and what he meant to you, Reeves. So with one commander lost and two commanders here, I would wish to make this into an artifact that will grow with you along your path. For I believe your story, Christoph Reeves, has just begun. With your consent, gentlemen, I would like to create a prelude today.
Oh, Angie's reaction really got me. Oh, no. Oh, shit. I love me a prelude scene, gamers. Reeves is very stricken with that emotion as well. I think he's heard the word prelude said before. Monroe has yapped about the prelude that he has. He's seen Whistles at work. He's seen Lucian's. He's seen everybody's. And the pieces are starting to come together for him. The meaning behind making something akin to this for someone like him. Ah, man. It's plucking at every heartstring he has. He sort of leans forward. For little old me.
For little old you.
I accept it. his hand like very it's almost like pure magnetism as his hand just touches the helm as it exists right now, and the thumb like strokes above the visor, and he just looks at it and oh, what a gift. Yes, please.
Echinacea looks to Whistle.
Whistle steps forward, says,
To do this for Fated. Be an honor.
Thank you, friend. They look to Lorien. You are muted.
He's already beginning to cast dancing lights. And he looks. You see this Lorien's. Absolutely. And he throws 3 of his bardic inspiration to all of you, each of you receiving 1. You see on his forehead a circlet not dissimilar to Sigorn's magically manifests, but it's this gilded gold, this bright green manifestation of a gemstone glowing brightly as Lorien creates this intricate cat's cradle in his hands. But as the sort of the manifestation of the weave tightens, a beautiful chord is played, and each time his finger moves, it's as if a symphony is in full swing as the bardic inspiration is given to all of you. And Lorien's inspiration is a D10.
Thank you.
Hell yeah.
With everyone's consent, Echinacea arranges everyone in this sort of 3-pronged trident with Reeves as the like the fulcrum. I don't know the word for it.
Just like the center of it, yeah.
And calling upon Minri in their mind, that iridescent rainbow on the top of an oil slick begins to whirl around the space. But they've never tried this before with other people's magic, so I think it manifests with everyone's presence, not just Echinacea's. So in addition to this sort of prisms of light dancing across the room, I think Lorien and Whistle here are also leaving their mark.
Lorien, the hands extend as the magic is in full swing, and around the sort of oil slick that naturally follows the creation of these preludes, there is a spreading of golden vines that sort of wrap around the space, almost like overgrowth on the side of an old building. Very artfully placed and just sort of filling the space, and the smell of the natural world sort of wafts in as the plants sort of move and wane and flowers bloom. This gentle string music is heard throughout the entirety of this liminal space. That is the mark that Lorien leaves.
Echinacea's terrariums start to dance with those plants.
I think for Whistle's edition, Whistle will step forward to the helm, and as the magic is weaving around the room, Whistle will whisper to the helm in Orth.
You served your previous master well. I hereby charge you to protect your new master with the same spirit and nobility.
And I would like to try to cast into the helm Crusader's Mantle.
Oh.
Give me an Arcana check.
Can I assist?
Yeah. You'll roll with advantage, David.
Cool. And my inspiration die. Okay. Dang. I'm also gonna inspiration this.
You have the D10 Bardic Inspo as well.
Yep. Yeah, and I'm gonna inspiration this.
Oh,
Damn.
God dang, no. Okay. So that is a 7 on the dice, plus 3 for Arcana, plus 6, 16.
You were able to cast Crusader's Mantle. How does this look?
I think as Whistle is speaking the command to the helm, there is a sort of like resonance and echo to his voice, that as it hits the helm, the metal begins to liquefy, kind of as it's done in the past, and as it reshapes, the back end of it will kind of take on a semblance. It'll kind of almost like lead naturally into the tops of his wings and offer maybe a little bit of protection to above the shoulders. The front, as it kind of comes down, it'll have the same little medal that Whistle had given to Reeves just earlier this day. Kind of hangs as like a centerpiece on the front of the visor, that kind of just in the center of the visor, or kind of clip it in. And then on the side, it'll kind of have that same kind of Damascus drip, but really, I think while it's kind of liquid and in this state, I would say it's receptive to I'd say Reeves' input too. So I'd like to say like whatever Reeves would like isn't in the grooves of it.
The grooves of it follow in suit with the new additions to his body. In those grooves, the names of the fallen are etched. But coming out of the grooves are two proud winged accents in that flowing liquid metal that commanders usually wear, honoring the title that he was given, and the details underneath become this sort of this boundless appreciation of those he served with, but still acknowledging and leaving space for those he may still serve with. In those grooves, it's easy to see your names etched within. Zio's name, Assandra's name, Lazuli's name, Monroe's name, Richter's name, the names of which a trial and tribulation was fought side by side with all of you through the Battle of Iyo Thalor. He has served with you all. And this is just not only an ode to an old friend, but an ode to all of you and all who will come. And with that, the helm begins to shake. Begins to move of its own volition as it begins to lift. And through the magic here comes Reeves' manifestation. As a small mouse folk can be seen, lifting the helm. No words to speak, but he looks to Kristoff, just places the helm on his head. And you see behind him is the form of Minri, her hands in sync with his, flexing the wings, adding her magical weave into this helm, and overseeing this ritual.
Does Echinacea recognize this mouse folk?
That you do.
In seeing one of Sir Declan's fallen, who did not return as an Ebony Spectre, sort of christening this helm, I think Echinacea's hands cup around the little mouse folks and help lift it to Reeves's head. And closing the distance as they fit it onto him, they just say, "May the steps you take from here on out be steps of your choosing. And may those steps be guided by the wisdom of those who care for you." And they will look to Whistle and to Lorien.
The helmet is fitted, the visor and faceplate closed, but the head lifts, and the visor follows suit, and the helmet kind of begins to fade back as the wings rest on the shoulders for now while the helm is not active. Well, Reeves is sobbing, seeing not only what everyone has offered here, but seeing one of his fallen comrades and having that individual alongside all of you placing the helm atop his head. It's beyond moving. The small mousefolk ranger fades. And Kristoff looks to all three of you and... "Any path I walk is parallel with the fated, and will be until my last day. So I have no doubt that light, wisdom, and love will follow me as I chart this path, as my story continues."
Well, you heard, Whistle. Even when you're not with the rest of us, you are fated.
Yes, I am. And the ritual is complete. The light begins to fade. You all return to Lorien's room within the hospital. Now the wings stand strong on the pauldrons of Reeves until it is time for the helmet to form. Then the door opens. All right, hey. Oh. Hi, everyone. Did I miss something?
Secret.
Hi.
Oh, Echinacea messages Lorien. I'm not going to tell her about that no friends comment because I love you.
Lorien goes, ooh, that's not what I meant. I meant specific. You're the best. He's like, in my mind, I was thinking about like wartime friends, but I didn't say that. I just thought it. And sometimes my mouth moves faster than my brain allows the thoughts to come out. Okay, well, hey, friend. Like he says, like this quiet part out loud. And
Nice.
all right. That's where we're going to take
And
our
we
last.
gaggle about it.
We
Yeah.
gaggle about. That's where we're going to take our last break. Reeves has now received a prelude.
He's got a prelude.
I
Cool.
think Prelude equals faded status.
I think so.
Yeah.
Monroe's faded. Reeves is faded. Kaylin's faded. Richter
Lucien.
doesn't have one.
Richter doesn't have.
Richter
I
left.
guess Richter is not faded.
Richter, not faded.
Not faded.
All right. Guys, we'll see you in about 10 minutes as we finish out Ilynbelle and make our way to Ulkes.
Oh.
Excuse me. Sorry. Bye, guys. See you later. Sorry.
How dare you?
Echinacea came to consciousness kneeling before Magus Arcanum agents in the smoldering Kaelkirk streets. No memories remained in their skull, except one, their hand ripping the heart out of the Arcanum agent Valor. Echinacea was taken into custody by none other than Valor's husband, the notorious Casimir. After a month in solitary confinement, Casimir's intrusion into Echinacea's mind revealed that the false memory of killing Valor was planted by the Winter Court Fey Queen Koliada. Casimir uncovered a true memory hidden beneath the false one the night Echinacea met their husband, Lorien Belnades Larethian. Despite discovering Echinacea's innocence, the Arcanum refused to release them, keeping them locked in Casimir's tower. Until the day the Oracle of Aldengate revealed that Lorien did battle against Koliada upon the site of a Shadowfell rift over half a century ago. There, Lorien was defeated by the looming shadow Eadwulf. Eadwulf an undead corruptor corberay controlled by the Winter Fae Queen, consumed Lorien and turned him into the Vildraven, a monster sworn to hunt the line of Lorethian to extinction. The Oracle mercifully freed Echinacea after the revelation. Upon leaving the warded halls of the Arcanum, Echinacea learned that they are a fate touched of Minri, goddess of magic. With Minri, Echinacea crafted items of power called Preludes, which grow based upon the chosen paths of the wearers. With time, Echinacea grew to love the fated, adopting Lazuli as their sister, advocating on Lucian Whitmore's behalf for restorative justice, befriending fellow Arcanum victim Monroe, and falling head over heels with the runaway Zendrixian prince, Kaelin Vryn. With luck, Echinacea learned that they are bound to a phoenix, allowing the wizard to cast primordial restoration magic. They use this to heal enemies and allies alike, eschewing death hags and the ruinous god Silence locked away in Aosha's core. With rage, Echinacea learned vital information. Koliada's mind is not her own. She is a victim, controlled by the cursed sword Rhyme, created by the deceptive god Kervaith. Braving the lands of eternal winter in northern Shenthyr, Echinacea finally faced the Vildraven. In the midst of their battle, Echinacea offered Eadwulf a new pact. Join Echinacea and bring Kervaith to justice for all the suffering the god has caused. Eadwulf accepted, leaving Lorien free to recuperate, offering Kaelin the Vildraven's mythic blade, the Song of Arvindor, and taking up residence in Echinacea's mind. Together, the two have braved many perils, closing a Shadowfell rift with the aid of Lucian Whitmore, recovering 50 years of memory with the help of another Corberay, meeting their brother, Dorlin, dying by Lord Harvish's hand, being brought back to life by Lazuli. With their life reclaimed, Echinacea got to work, reforging the Song of Arvindor into Kaelin's Oathblade Truthseeker, facing their deepest fears of imprisonment and loss of self in the Sivaholm catacombs, reuniting with their forgotten love and unwitting betrayer Thandrin, who remains bound in a pact to serve Kervaith, transforming into a seraph, freeing a goddess bound by the gods Silence, Kervaith, and Ruin's Eye. Echinacea now seeks to reclaim the rest of their memories, to save Koliada from Rhyme's influence, to free Thandaril from his pact, to close the rifts that scar Tolesh, to dismantle the Magus Arcanum, to confront Kervaith, to break the silence.
Whistle, the Hobgoblin fighter, was born and raised among the Iron Legionnaires to be a soldier, a tool for conquest. A veteran of numerous campaigns against the Scorched Isles, Whistle earned the recognition of the draconic captain Isradon of the Alaric, a mighty Titan-class ship. Steadily climbing the ranks of the Alaric's crew and garnering a reputation for efficiency, Whistle was eventually charged to lead a covert mission. He was tasked with leading a team to steal a Divanthir tome from the famous Larwith Academy in Drukamesh. His life changed when on a mission, he was compromised by the only thing his grooming amongst the Legionnaires could never prepare him for. He fell in love. Whistle's budding affections for Nikolai, a Divanthir scholar at the Academy, blossomed into a romance that threatened his entire mission. Everything came to a head when Nikolai attempted to stop Whistle's team as they secured the Divanthir tome. Nikolai was shot by Whistle's ally, Lord Tarvish, and as he died in Whistle's arms, something miraculous happened. Nikolai's soul was imbued into a Divanthir dagger that the two men had bonded over during their brief time together. Since then, Whistle has abandoned his Iron Legionnaire objectives and his team from the Alaric mission. Tricking Lord Tarvish into believing he had the Divanthier tome, Whistle sent his crew back to the Alaric. Now isolated from his former crew, he has dedicated himself to discovering a means of restoring Nikolai. After encountering the Fated and witnessing their crusade against the great evils that threaten the world, Whistle has found allies to aid him on the path to redemption and acceptance. It was not long before Whistle learned that he is the subject of a Divanthier prophecy, a leader destined to unite the Ally-born and save his love in the process. Unfortunately, the trick Whistle played on his Legionnaire crewmates only bought him so much time. After a failed attempt to retrieve the book by Viper's Hand mercenaries, Whistle's Alaric crewmates took matters into their own hands and attacked members of his new party. Whistle arrived in time to watch Lord Tarvish kill Echinacea. Falling back on his Legionnaire training, Whistle cleaved the gunman in twain without a word. Navigating the strife caused by using Nikolai to kill, Whistle set about seeking redemption. Having been crafted a prelude by Echinacea, seeking training from the Golden Dragon Helgon the Gildenfire and the Winter Court Knight Uldiel, Whistle found himself taking steps down the path of the Protector. In doing so, Whistle promised Zio that he will take the burden of killing upon himself should the need arise. Whistle's role as a protector found him ensnared in a deal with Isradon to claim a new lair on his captain's behalf. In an act of desperation, Whistle offered Isradon the abandoned keep Sivahome, the meeting place of the forces of the Eclipse of the Three, the vile gods Kervaith, Ruin's Eye, and the Silence known as Vaemir. In the Sivahome catacombs, Whistle the Protector came face to face with Whistle the Legionnaire. Suffering under the weight of his past, Whistle was forced to relive the choices that made him into a killer, until finally coming face to face with a cruel vision of his father. In that moment, the sight of Lazuli under attack broke Whistle free of the past. The Protector persevered, buoyed by the faith of his party and his love for Nikolai. Now, Whistle has abandoned his Iron Legionnaires and thus earned the ire of his former Draconic master. Days after retreating from Sivahome, Whistle found himself confronted by the adult Red Dragon and the reconstituted Lord Tarvish. Battle quickly ensued, during which Whistle was felled by Lord Tarvish's hand. In death, Whistle found himself face to face with an endless field of weapons and a godly entity, an icon known as the Maiden of Blades. She affirmed that Whistle is a protector. When Lazuli came to bring Whistle back to life, he accepted, returning to lead his party through a harrowing escape from the dragon Isradon. Thus, Whistle's connection to the Iron Legionnaires was severed. For the first time in his life, Whistle is a free man.
can see and hear you. Hi, everybody. Welcome back to No One Rails Tolesh. We are here as the fated converge after returning to the home of Echinacea and Lorien. We'll say Reeves is staying at the hospital with Lorien and Ygritte just to get the lowdown, since he's going to be in Ilynbelle for a bit and kind of tending to Lorien in this time. Isandro and Zio made it to the Wallflower, and we'll say we converge with everybody making their way back to Echinacea's home.
Isandro and Zio come by with pastries. Not as many. Because we know that we're not staying for long. But
Oh, goodness. I wonder... I should figure this out. I should figure out where we're teleporting to. Echinacea goes into their mind palace with Aedwulf to look through.
Already digging through photos. He's like,
Hall of Mirrors, buddy. Come on.
I'm getting there. And he points at a picture. Ah, there it is. And you find the name of the name of the oh my god, where is it? There we go. The Ulkes Hall of Records is where this teleportation circle is marked to. And what you're able to glean is that the head archivist of the Ulkesan Hall of Records is one dwarven individual by the name of Dwalin Thovir. And this is a spot that you've teleported in order to find details for Minrian runes and other specifically like your work with the other botanists within Drukamesh. You're looking at what is the word? You're looking at like other botanist records, like herbology, things like that, and this is a place that has all of that easily accessible for someone like you.
Understood. Echinacea will cock their head at that. Okay, I'm going to be polite, and they will send to this dwarven individual. Greetings, this is Echinacea Belrose, requesting access to the Hall of Records teleportation circle later today.
After about, we'll say 5 minutes, there is a...
It's a long time.
Yeah. Dr. Belrose, it has been quite some time since we have heard from you. Your friend Ygritte has kept your membership open with us in the meantime. Shit. He starts counting in his head.
Here's it. Oh,
shit.
no. Shit. 1, 2, 3.
Access granted.
Since it was 5 minutes later, Echinacea's in the middle of telling Zio as Sandro whistle.
Yeah.
So, I'm waiting to hear back. I can tell that the message went through. Ah! And then they get it.
I think the moment that you came back from the Mind Palace, Zio would have been told that Dorlin is coming along, and you came back to like this moment of Zio just grabbing Dorlin by both hands and just like little hops, like yes, that's so good. Like, really, like so excited, just like that your brother is coming along.
Do.
Oh, okay. I just got where our access has been granted. I don't know why it took I guess he probably had to make sure that I did have access, but he didn't say any of that. He just waited. Do we want to go today? Does everyone feel ready to go today? They're looking at Dorlin. They're asking everyone, but they're looking at Dorlin.
I think Whistle's also looking at Dorlin.
Already packed.
Yeah, exactly. Dorlin sort of looks toward 4 bags that are already done up. I'm ready to go when you guys are, but no rush.
It's like, oh, does not travel light.
No.
He has a whole skincare routine.
He does.
Oh yeah.
I love Dorland. I think he's
Okay.
adorable.
He is.
He's a baby. Misha turns to Whistle and Zio. Whistle, do you have your rings?
Yes.
Okay.
And Nikolai.
I have mine as well, and you can see it rests perfectly around, right under the pommel where the ruby sits. It is perfectly like ingratiated itself, and it matches the blue-gray tinge of your Prelude, with that like subtle fade to gray, and it maintains that like liquid, surface, and only you can tell. Written on it is a lot of script in Orthran.
Mm-hmm.
Others can see the script, but they can't read it.
Yeah.
Nikolai, you look quite fetching.
It is about time, isn't it?
Oh.
Seems the least you can do for being half responsible for my death.
Damn.
I'm kidding! Yes, a joke.
We can laugh about it now, right?
I think so. I think it's important to laugh about traumatic things that... Laugh about. Mm-hmm.
Whistle's just kind of being awkward, so yeah.
And Whistle, I take
Okay.
it you're wearing your ring as well.
Oh yeah,
Okay,
always.
Cool.
Has not left his hand.
What finger?
I mean, yeah.
I'll give you a limited option.
That was such
Definitely.
petulant 12-year-old energy. Like, incredible.
Sorry. I'm so sorry.
Don't apologize. That was hilarious.
The
No.
intrusive thought.
They won.
Yeah.
Okay. So the middle finger or the ring finger.
Middle finger.
Okay. It is indeed on the middle finger. Great. Wonderful. All right.
Yay.
Anaris sort of steps forward. Signs. You want? Am I coming with you?
Yeah. Yeah, Whistle will say, well, Whistle will sign back. Just know that where we're going to, you are not going to be welcome, and you don't have a ring of pardon. Can't promise that you're going to be safe.
He just signs, then I won't enter.
Do you want to?
He says no.
Okay.
He's like, I have no desire and no care for anything Divanthier. There's like
Whistle.
yeah.
Whistle will turn to Echinacea and say,
Do you happen to need a house sitter?
Anaris, do you want to be a house sitter? Is there something else you want? Do you know what you want?
He does sign, I have business in Ulkes
oh,
that does.
I'm nosy. I want to know what it
yeah.
is.
What are you doing in Ulkes?
What business?
Zio crosses their little noodle arms, like, yeah, tell us. He sort of looks at you, Whistle, and signs, sure you want to talk about this openly?
Uh-oh.
Yes.
Science, I'm tying up loose ends regarding my time with the Iron Legionnaires. And there is currently a hidden cache of gold that we acquired from our jobs with the Magus Arcanum. We need to retrieve it before they do. Because if they're looking for you, that means they're looking for us, and they're going to start looking for that cash. And this cash whistle, all of the magic items, all of the money, and all of the identification of the individuals you killed.
Ooh.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
So
Whistle.
you're dumping grounds, essentially.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Whistle's going to turn and just say it out loud. You know, not, I mean, telepathically and out loud.
And you're mentioning this now.
You didn't ask. Until now.
True.
Does anyone else have something that we should be asking about that they would like to reveal at this juncture? Echinacea looks around at everyone else. Like,
Whistle
Echinacea
looks
is
at
someone
Dorlin.
who's like,
Dorlin raises his hand.
yes.
I'm excited to go. That's all I have to reveal.
He's so baby.
You are the most precious. Yes, that's the end of the sentence. You are the most precious. Okay.
No, Casimir is like, I think I'm good. Kaelin's like,
You sure? Nothing?
I love you.
No cash I have to maybe banish to a plane.
No. Mm-mm.
When? Do you know when they'll arrive?
No. Which is why it's important that I get there fast.
Yeah.
Whistle's
Is-
going to. Yeah, sorry.
Real quick, is he's just
He's signing.
right?
He's signing. Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Which,
That-
you know,
as-
every.
That's. I want to make sure. Is that how you
Yeah,
differentiate?
if
the
I'm
voice?
speaking as myself, he's speaking in sign.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay, because I was like, that's not what an Irish sounded
No,
like.
no. Yeah, if I'm speaking as myself and
Oh, no.
starting up.
Okay, you're good. No, you're a little ladybug.
Okay, am I good?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're
you're
good.
Yeah.
Great.
We fixed it.
We
The power
fixed
of friendship is
it.
stronger. So yeah, if I give like the prelude, like hey, in sign and speak like myself, that's
Got
Inara
it.
speaking in Aeoshan sign.
Cool. Oh, it's still ASL. Haha.
Yeah.
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 Okay. And this cache is in Ulkes?
It's right outside the city gates,
Okay.
so I can deal with this quick.
You don't need any help?
Probably not.
Well, you said that they might be possibly looking into this, so would you maybe
Alec.
not?
Yeah.
Just sorry, just quick confirmation. How much time were we talking about if we went to go do this versus like being in Larwith?
Oh,
Like how long?
to
How much?
get-
how
to
long
get to
out
the
of our way would
city
this be?
gate? I mean, a couple hours.
Yeah.
But Casimir does say I could trail him, make sure he's hidden, keep him from being detected, make sure the job gets done, and that we both find our way back to you. I know Larwith is important.
Yeah. That works for me. I trust you, Casimir.
If you get in trouble and you have incriminating evidence on your persons, banish it. Send it away. Not worth it.
That's the plan. as soon as we get it, I was going to put it into a demi-plane.
I forgot you're better at this than me. Yeah, that makes sense.
More experienced. So I will. Dorlin's like, one day we'll both be as great a wizard as Casimir.
That's right. Oh my goodness.
Studying time. But yeah, Casimir confirms that he will go on with Anaris to secure this dead body loot pile.
Crazy.
Thanks, bud.
All right. And with that, do you guys head out? Okay.
All right, everyone. To the Hall of Records we go. And Echinacea draws their chalk circle. And we traverse continents.
And we arrive within the continent of Drukimesh. As each of you land on a white marble floor, beautiful gold-lined railings surrounding this teleportation circle that is marked off in a very official capacity. You see people Dr. Belrose, hello. As they mark it, recognizing you, all right, you made your appointment. Thank you for coming in. And around you, you see lines of bookshelves with scrolls, books, knowledge, where people are walking in, taking it, writing things down, making sure the records are all in order. You see someone at the front desk just taking in a name, an appointment for, and what records are creatures within the Drukimeshian wilds. Understood. Jotting this down, and you hear these hefty footsteps and this it's almost Grecian in look on the inside. There's very open windows, the bright light of the sun reflecting off of snow shooting in as the marble floor illuminates it and makes the space so much brighter and warmer. These floating, similar to the floating lamplights that you guys saw in Norfolk, sort of shift around the space and ensure that everything is lit as people look for it. And you hear these sort of commanding footsteps as a dwarven individual, black skin, white beard that's perfectly braided and thrown over the shoulder like a scarf. There is a black robe with this purple and gold trimming, a white tunic. The attire is very 1890s England fashion. He sort of walks over. Dr. Belrose, it is wonderful to see you again, my friend. And who are these people? These are not on your list of common travelers.
Oh goodness, I'm so sorry. It's been a few decades.
Almost 60, if I remember correctly.
Listen, yes. I'm so sorry. I've undergone quite a bit of memory loss, so I apologize for not knowing who currently is on the list. But I would love to add Theo Marino, Whistle, Dorlin, if he's not already on the list.
Mr. Belrose, good to see you. Hello, Mr. Thovier. Good to see you. All right, Dorlin is on the list. Whistle. Is there a surname to Whistle?
Just Whistle.
Whistle, just. Zio Marino.
Casimir Bray, and then an Iris.
He goes, Casimir Bray, Anaris. Any surname for Anaris? Anaris signs. Nope. Comma.
Naris, comma, nope.
Yep, exactly. Well, it is wonderful to see you. I know it's been busy. I'm sorry for the
Echinacea will
effect
look at
on your
Kaylin.
memories.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, sorry for the effect on your memories.
No apologies needed.
Kaylin is Kaylin Elm song for me. Kaylin Elm song. Wonderful.
Ganesha looks to him affecting an accent again and is just like, the accent. Okay.
just habit.
Oh,
New place. Want to throw people off the trail.
okay.
Well, is there anything I can do for you in regards to records? Are you looking for anything? You need anything specifically? You said you're not familiar with those on your current list. Should I update? Are there any names that should be removed?
Who is on the list?
Well, yourself. We have Lorien Belnades Lorethian, Thandaril Malar, your mothers, who I understand have since passed.
Yes.
My deepest condolences. Dorlin, Ithril. We have Madame Zarini.
Oh, remove that one, please.
Oh, removing Madame Zarini.
Yeah, you can also just put asterisk, do not.
Asterisk.
I don't say that. I don't say that.
So Echinacea has been
Arrest
told.
in sight. Just kidding.
Arrest her. Did she? I'm so sorry. I was under the impression I had met her once. Did she ever come here with me?
I remember on one occasion, yes.
I would like the records from that visit, please.
I will pull those before we leave. And the only
Thank you.
other... You are welcome. The only other names here are Pharos and Igni. Oh, that and Harris Bloden. And Bloden is the name of the herbalists that you frequently worked with and who who you helped pen the Bloden Herbalist Compendium.
Understood. Oh, I need to contact people. Could I also have the records regarding Ilrith?
Ithril.
Ithril? I sorry, my brain did not hear it correctly.
That's fine.
Ithril.
Yes, absolutely. Ithril and remove Serene. All right. I will get those for you right now.
Out of curiosity, does Isandro mention his last name too?
He does not.
Or just Isandro?
He does not.
What is his last
Sandro,
name? again?
comma, nope.
Isandro,
Yeah.
comma, nope.
What is his last name again?
Oh god, that's a phenomenal
I'm
question,
trying to-
isn't it?
Oh no, don't worry about it. You know,
I'll find it. I'll find it later.
Yeah.
He definitely has one.
Yeah, we've been
He-
trying to go through our backlog of episodes trying to find when he says it.
I know. You're so, dude. You're so real.
Mm-hmm.
We'll find it. It. I know it exists. I'll find it. I don't have it right now. Sorry about that.
No, you're good.
Okay, but after a bit of time, you're all handed an automaton. Walks forward.
Catolo.
Catolo.
His last name is Catolo.
Jesus Christ! Take an inspiration point. You fucking button. Walking library.
Incredible.
Crazy.
Catolo. 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 You did the same thing with Nikolai. What's my boyfriend's
Yeah.
last
Just keeping
Yeah.
track of your boyfriends.
Yeah.
Thanks, Button.
What's my boyfriend's name? All right.
Truly.
Great. Love that. This automaton walks forward, blank of face, very clean model, with this liquid plating as it sort of walks forward and hands you all water.
Thank you.
You are
Take it.
welcome.
Thank you.
You are welcome. And you hear
Zio
Whistle.
sees this and it's a little bit like, a little just like, this is the first time they've seen like an automaton like this.
Yeah.
So Zio sort of like shrinks a little bit.
I'm sorry.
It's like, oh.
Could I adjust my appearance for your comfort? A human face with a big smile shifts out of
Whoa.
liquid metal.
No,
Is
you
this
don't-
more
you
akin
don't
to
have-
your liking?
Do you want to smile like that?
The head tilts at the word want. It is not my directive to smile, but I can if it is to make you happy.
Oh.
Which
You
is
don't have-
my directive.
You don't have to make me happy, but thank you for asking.
You're welcome.
You've been so kind as to get us water. Can we get you anything?
I have no needs.
Oh,
I will
boy.
have you
That doesn't feel true.
assassinated.
That actually doesn't feel true at all. Doesn't feel.
As this automaton gives water and begins to walk away, whistle. The rings behind you begin to resonate. As the automaton takes one look back and looks at you.
Whistle's going to. Do I suspect I'm about to be arrested?
No.
Okay. Oh, phew. Okay.
Oh, phew.
I was about to be like, oh shit, is this the cops?
No.
Okay. Yeah, no. Curious. Yeah, what's up? Whistle's gonna cock ahead.
Zio's the first one to just like speak up. Is like,
Yeah.
what was that? And looks over at Dwalin.
Dwalin. I'm sorry? Echinacea hands you 2 scrolls. Here you are, those records. They are encrypted, so you'll have to decode them.
My favorite. Thank you.
You're welcome.
That
What?
person.
Looks to the person over at the desk. I do not know what.
No. Them.
The automaton person.
That is a machine. It is not a person. It is a sequence of wiring and mechanics that it's not alive. It does not breathe. It does not eat. It does not think. It is.
I know a lot of things that don't breathe or eat that are alive. They're odd, but alive.
Indeed.
Dorlin.
Kind of.
Does it have original thought? Because if it does, then it exists and therefore is alive.
Oh, we're getting to some deep shit,
Yeah,
guys.
we're gonna go.
He's a
Here
philosophy
we go.
professor.
Deep
That's
in.
his
Yeah.
shit.
Wow, we really brought the right guy for the job.
It doesn't think per se. It processes directives that are given upon creation, which we instill upon creation. If I have offended, I do not. I apologize.
No, you haven't offended. Did you do anything? Do you have anything to do with this?
The creation of my assistant?
Yeah.
Well, I ordered it.
Who created them? Do they have a name?
The creator?
Well, no, them. Do they have a name? And who created them?
I've come to calling it assistant, which it gravitates towards.
Oh.
Is there a manufacturer then?
Well, yes. The Scandalore Forge is the one responsible for the creation of automatons.
Where might the Scandalore Forge be located?
Yes, do not. So if you head out into the city proper, which you will upon exiting, you will see the Scandalore Castle. It is about 2 blocks west of the Scandalore Castle. Did I freeze again?
Yeah, you're back.
Hold on, let me take my shirt off. No, okay. Sorry.
Stop.
It's about 2 blocks west of the King's Castle.
Thank you.
Is everything all right? I can't help but feel as if I'm seeing worry and concern on people's faces.
First time that I've seen an automaton, so.
Well, and Alec, correct me if I'm wrong. We met an automaton at the gala.
You met automatons at the gala, and you met 2 of them
Oh.
at Ishwar's
Outside
Castle.
of Ilynbelle. Yeah, at Ashore's Castle.
but
And then there
they
were
had-
some outside of Ilynbelle, correct?
There were
On the
also-
way in?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay, so then no, it's not the first time I met an automaton, but it's the first one.
You're seeing
that
one
I-
as a tool versus a person.
Yeah.
It's very clear that we're starting to see the cultural differences and the societal differences here within Drukamesh. I mean, this is something. It's very clear, right? That like we build these as we build construction equipment. This is an evolution of our construction equipment, right? Like there's an extension of that here.
Mm-hmm.
Can I just confirm something too? Is there do you distinguish between like automaton and warforged?
Yeah.
Or are warforged automatons?
Warforged are not automatons.
Okay. Just confirming.
Automatons are very specifically like
automatons, warforged or
correct.
I met an automaton named Lucy at the Castle of a Dragon, and she seemed very much just as sapient as me, just as alive as me.
Well, I have heard stories of Tolesh and something akin to that, but I am not one to keep a sapient being hostage if that is what we are concerned about.
You were to find out, what would you do? If your assistant, if things changed.
Well, if things changed, I would assess the situation and address them as the person they would be.
Very open-minded of you.
Damn! How big of you?
yeah.
I think
Well.
at this point, Zio just sort of like shimmies closer to Asandro. Just kind of holds his hand.
Mm-hmm. Holds and just remains close to you.
Mm-hmm.
Whistle. I like. Now that we've had this discussion of like sentience, when that automaton looked back at Whistle, can I do like an insight check to see if that was like almost like a sentient behavior? Like, did that seem programmed? It didn't seem
Absolutely.
programmed.
Absolutely. Go ahead and give me an insight check.
We'd love to see it.
Yeah, I don't think that Whistle had necessarily like thought about it.
Am I going to
until-
jail?
Yeah. Insight, you say?
Yeah. Also, I want to check above table. Is everybody feeling okay?
Yeah.
Yes, our characters are upset because this is wrong.
Understandable.
Yeah.
I'm checking in as Archivist with players, making sure everybody feels okay, safe, and
Yes.
fine with what is being presented.
Yeah.
Above table, everything's good. We know what is happening.
Yeah.
Characters are like, what the fuck?
Yeah, exactly.
I that's what I figured, but
Mhm.
best to communicate. Thank you for telling me. What'd you get in your insight check?
12 plus 6 for 18 insight.
It definitely wasn't like it wasn't a following a directive. It was almost akin to a magnetic pull. There was something about you in proximity to this automaton that just inspired a second glance before departing. Which, yeah.
Yeah. I think that's kind of the thing that Whistle's chewing over as he addresses gosh, what's your name?
Dwalin,
yeah. As he addresses Dwalin and starts making his way towards to the group.
All right. This place is rather different, isn't it?
Sorry, dogs are walking around.
Doot, 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 doot.
Doot, 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 doot.
Scarcely know where to begin. Bless you.
Gazoon tight.
Thank you. Sorry.
You're fine. Yeah, I apologize for sneezing, dog.
Yeah, Echinacea will take out their little copper wire ring. Assistant.
It turns on a heel. How may I assist?
You don't need to assist. I would just love to know if this is what you would prefer to be doing. If you want to be here. Or if you would like something else.
I have no preference, no want, no designation except what has been directed of me, which is assisting Lord Dwalin Thovir and the Ulkes Hall of Records. That is my directive.
Has that always been your directive?
Yes.
Echinacea is gonna, with subtle
spell?
meta magic, cast detect magic on assistant.
Oh, okay. You very clearly get a big hit of transmutation magic. You imagine that somehow through this creation, it's pure transmutation magic, and you get a strong resonance of Divanthier magic, particularly that with what flows so naturally from Whistle. So the magic that is alive within Whistle is very much alive within Assistant. But no
any
compulsion
enchantment?
spells, no enchantment spells, nothing that is holding it to these directives, if that's what you were curious about.
It's not forced.
It's not forced.
Nothing except maybe the
Initial
intricacies
creation.
of the Divanthier
Exactly.
magic. Yeah.
Yes.
Echinacea doesn't know anything about coding,
Yep.
but given the way that Assistant keeps speaking, Assistant keeps mentioning their directives. And I cannot help but wonder about the context of such a thing. If directives were absent, perhaps Assistant would be free to make choices.
Nikolai sort of perks up. When automatons like these are created... Every time David does this shit when Nikolai talks with the fucking dagger.
That's
like
amazing.
He's a Muppet, dude. These automatons are created with a direct purpose in mind. You can keep doing it. And
Thanks.
so you are tapping into some truth there, Echinacea. There is a specific purpose that is etched into these beings. That is their directive. It is what is coded or placed upon their physical construction, the chassis, once they are made.
And who decides?
Sorry.
Who decides is the Divanthia mage and artificer who create the particular model of automaton, who builds the chassis and who builds the core.
So, the Creator etches their purpose into them.
That is correct.
I think Whistle gets into a very deep thought about, like, is it common knowledge where people are from, or the creation myth of the world?
Automatons?
We're gonna get it. No, just I think Whistle's gonna start going into like what he knows about creation and just kind of thinking like, did the gods create people? And if so, did they etch like a purpose into them? And I think Whistle's just kind of going into some deep thoughts.
Damn, getting lost into that
yeah, he's getting lost
sauce.
in that. Yeah.
Okay.
To see it.
Yeah, and like in this, along the same path of like considering like determinism versus free will and like the interplay of agency here, I think far less esoterically, Echinacea can't help but think about the marks that they had to remove from Whistle and Lucian. And they can't help but wonder if there's just a mark they can remove.
It's a great question.
Can I investigate assistant? Can I see if there's like a
You can give me an investigation check. I will say, given your passive perceptions, you can see that Dwalin is getting particularly agitated because there seems to be this assertion that he is doing something wrong. Maybe not in your words, you guys have said otherwise, but in your actions in this continuous investigation, there is still this underlying tone of you are doing something wrong. You are keeping someone hostage against their will. He's not saying anything at this point, but he is. It's like you walk into someone's home and you question their way of life. He's like, this should not be an issue.
Yeah.
This is
This is how I live.
Privileged people mentality.
Exactly. It's truly like rich people with the help. You know what I mean? It's like Except this is
Our
not a
oldest
person.
17.
Thank you for the raid, Raiders. Welcome in.
Hi, Raiders.
Hi, Raiders.
Hello.
17.
Mm-hmm.
You see, as the liquid plating on the chassis of Assistant sort of flows and moves, you see as there are moments of this openness, and you're able to see through like the main core of, or like the outer exterior, the exterior, the body of Assistant, and you can see into the inner working pieces. And what you see is kind of placed where it looks something akin to a rib cage. The structural basis here is very humanoid. But you can see on the center of like right where the diaphragm would be on a human being, there's this large intentional circle with these orthrin glyphs etched into it, and in that is what looks to be a sphere, something akin to like a precious oh my god,
no,
precious gem.
turn into Gollum. Yeah,
my precious gem that is sort of glowing, and you can see as the orthrin sort of weaves in and out of this orb, as Assistant says, is there any more assistance I can offer? Do you have any more wants that are needed?
I love Transformers. I love T-Cogs.
No, thank you, Assistant. Thank you very much for your aid. And they'll look at Dwalin and say, thank you very much for your aid. Again, I apologize. I have lost much and am taking in much.
And I'm not from around here.
You have nothing to apologize for. I just want to... If there's anything else I can do, you are a very loyal customer and an old friend. So if there's anything I can do, please let me know.
Thank you.
You should all, once you enter the city, have you been to... obviously, you have not been to Jukamesh or Ulkes in a while. There's actually a fundraiser happening for the Larwith Academy on the outside. It seems some of the students are looking to build a satellite academy, and so they are raising funds for the rest of the week.
Oh, the satellite academy where?
Well, a couple in mind. There's one in Aldengate, one on the Scorched Isle, and there are others being talked about within Sunwell.
Scorched Tiles.
Yes. We've given our hearty donations.
Oh my god, I can give them all my money.
Oh god.
Okay.
There's a moment when they
Bum, bum.
when
Sorry.
there's a moment when
No, I
Zio
think it's a
hears
button.
the Scorched Tiles and
Mhm.
then the students where like there's like this sort of they stand up straighter. And it's kind of like that twin intuition,
Yeah.
you know?
Yep.
It's just like,
Got
Can I
that
go see?
twin tuition.
yeah, twin tuition. Can we go see?
Absolutely.
Of course.
Well, enjoy it. Have a good rest of your day, and I hope to see you all soon.
Thank
And-
you.
Just as
Fucking
we're
getting us out of
leaving,
here.
Yep.
Whistle's going to just kind of hang back, look at assistant, turn to Dwalin, and just say,
I know you don't think that there's anything in there, but just for what it's worth, I hope you continue to be respectful to Assistant.
Takes a breath and like, I have and will only strive to remain doing so.
yeah, Whistle's gonna follow the group with a lot on his mind.
As you walk
Guys,
out,
like, don't let the door hit you on the way out.
Yeah.
on the way out, you just hear, there's much work to be done. Soul Forge. And we're going to take
It's
a
around.
quick break there.
Oh,
Be right back. can see you here. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Neuro Tolesh. We're back. Sorry about that.
Puppy problems.
I had to get my baby. My dog was being petulant and very stubborn.
Petulant
Whose
puppies
child
come
is
first.
this?
Who's this? Fatherhood is tough. So,
Whose horse is that?
whose fucking horse is that? You all exit the Ulkes Hall of Records, and you step foot into Ulkes proper. The city stands as a beacon of warmth and progress amidst the snow-dusted landscape. The air is crisp, and the cobblestone streets are slick with frost and snow as automatons move across with built-in heat augmentations to melt the snow and ice to free up the city roads. This grand city being the jewel of the Scandalore crown. Tales speak of a place where magic and machinery meet, and the city's very air hums with that rhythm of technology, magic, and progress. The cobblestone streets in front of you weave through the city like threads of masterful tapestry, each path brimming with life. You see shop doors opening as people thank patrons for their daily entry. You see gears shimmering and shifting upon buildings as a one-story building very seamlessly becomes a three-story building as the second and third floors are just...
Why was it in the ground? Why was it in the ground?
You see these large construct creatures, spherical middle sections, 4 arms on top and 2 stout legs picking up large construction equipment and moving it as buildings are being constructed and maintenance is being done. You see these intricate shimmerings as under the glow of these enchanted street lamps, automatons sweep the streets, tend to winter gardens, and aid blacksmiths in their shops. Some shops are small and humble. Some are large and grand. At the heart of the city, at the heart of Ulkes, where you reside, is a large park where you can see the event, this fundraiser taking place. You see laughing individuals exiting a library wearing purple cloaks with the symbol of Twila. Mages of the Magus Arcanum exiting a library and entering the park and enjoying their day. Looking to be like young students of sorts. Their robes trailing behind them as they laugh and chat, their breath misting in the cold, their faces flush with excitement, carrying the joy of a new discovery. The snow crunching beneath their feet. You see the Forge Guard standing tall. The king's personal army, their bronze armor glistening with these embedded gems catching the light of every lamp and fire they pass. Leaders are adorned with rubies as their lieutenants are adorned with jade, and the others sort of fall down in different sequencing. These warriors are not just defenders. Some of them can be seen lending a hand to a citizen who's fallen. Given the ice, they lift them up and help them move to their destination. They direct automatons with the press of a rune to the back of the head, overseeing their daily work as they sort of move forward to get back on the trail that they have once lost, and tending to this city's marvels. They embody the spirit of Drukamesh, where honor and ingenuity walk hand in hand. As you walk through this city, the hum of that progress never stops. But within it, within the people, there's very much a warmth that is shared, as the city is as alive as you've ever seen anything. Protecting the city from any outside onslaught is a large bronze wall. Seeping with Divanthyr magic, automatons sit on the side, etching Orthrin runes to ensure the magic stays strong. Glowing gems sort of ignite and dim in a odd sequence. And then you see in front of you the castle of King Rorys Scandalore. A collection of vast golden spires where Forge Guards stand aplenty. tall, grand, mimicking that of a crown, flags of the Scandalore lineage, a bronze crown with a flame emitting from the back, and a smith's hammer resting within the crown. You then look over to see the Larwith Academy. The Larwith Academy, it stands as this magnificent testament to Diamanthier craftsmanship and philosophy. The buildings themselves are a grand series of bronze domes glistening in the snow and sunlight, each meticulously engraved with intricate designs that reflect the connection between metalwork creation and elemental forces. The largest dome houses the central teaching halls, where the students gather to learn their sacred arts of metallurgy, creation, and craft. Each dome is dedicated to different aspects of the Diamanthier discipline, so you look at about 12 in totality. The academy grounds are vast, with living quarters designed for comfort and contemplation. The student dormitories are seamlessly integrated into the architecture, blending metal and natural materials to foster a balance between innovation and tradition. The front of the academy lies a large open field, where practical lessons are conducted. Here, students practice their shaping of raw materials into masterpieces, and now it is the site for a fundraiser. Where do you all head?
Ooh. Just as we come out and we see all of the automatons and everything around, Whistle is going to pass his hat of disguise to Anaris. Just
in case you need to lay low. I have a pardon ring.
You see him shift into a Goliath.
Sick.
Signs. Great, thank you. Casimir looks. We will be headed this way then to take care of our gardening issue.
Echinacea hands over their hat of disguise. There are some young Magus Arcanum students here. It seems they brainwash young.
Fuck. Mm-hmm. Casimir looks. There is a core difference between... Well... It's not a difference, I suppose it's just more open here. They exist as a facet of the government, openly and freely. A worldwide organization. Yes, they do indeed indoctrinate young. I'll keep an eye out.
Stay safe in the meantime, please.
I will. You as well. He looks at the festivities happening. Maybe try to have some fun?
Yes, thank you.
I'll stay in contact with all of you, and I will keep Anaris safe.
Thank you, Casimir.
You're welcome. Turns, flips his cloak, and the two of them become invisible. So they begin to move off.
Even better.
I think Zio was happening, like the conversation with Anaris and Casimir. They had walked off a little bit ahead, not too far from the group, but the kind of way that sometimes kids do whenever they're in groups of people, and they're just kind of like looking out towards like the fundraiser and all of the students, and then they're also looking back at the group and then looking back at the fundraiser, just being like, and just this sort of live wire energy, like just focused on wanting to go that way.
Give me a perception check.
15.
15. You see an array of events going on. You see an artisan booth where some of the students are making homemade crafts, artwork, and goods. So things like pottery, jewelry, and small little magical items. They have workshops where some of the students are teaching pretty rudimentary spellcraft. You see people are taking names for raffle drawings. There are live demonstrations of some of the Divanthier skills. So you see as older students are putting on one hell of a show as they're weaving metal into a vast structure in the center of this event. You see people are selling like food and drink. You see people of the Ulkesan community are helping and adding their piece to a community mural that will be sort of put on the outside of the city wall. And you see as a few people stand on podiums giving word, and one of them looks very familiar to you, Iyo. As you see, and eventually as everybody approaches, sees a young Triton woman, about 24 years old, with these fins making up a large bit of the back of her head, a long ponytail-like design, these big circular glasses with this purple to teal scaling on her face. She has a white dress shirt on with a very asymmetrical, like proper vest. She has poofy aviator pants with a tall set of boots. On her wrist, she is wearing a mechanical apparatus that she traces her hand with sigils on, and above her float these three metallic birds as they weave into the crowd, dropping little informative pamphlets. And she says, "We can not only bring the future to the Isle, we can meld what is future, what is history, what is progress, what is... Our ways of life don't have to be closed off, is what I think I'm trying to say. We can build a future together, and a future that we can all be proud of. And the best way to do that is to stop closing off the Scorched Isle from the larger world. We don't have to do that. We can..." Her eyes meet yours, Zio.
I think Zio, as the group is still talking, Zio sees her and it just bolts. And the moment that she meets his eyes is them mid-run at her. just like ah!
So please be sure to give your donations to me, my associates, my fellow students, and boof! She is tackled off the podium and she goes, "Could you please, hi. She squeezes you. You couldn't have let me finish my fucking speech?
No,
really? You had to take...
Spins her around.
You see as she traces the thing on her wrist. Tell them where they can drop donations now. Beep, beep, beep. And three more birds pop up as they go, "You can drop your donations at this location, at this site, at this site, at this site." And she goes, "What are you doing here?"
Hi. Hello.
Hi.
Just grabs her, just spins her around, literally like arms, just like how they used to do as little kids. Just
Help, I'm being kidnapped.
Spinning around in this thing. No, you're not being kidnapped. She's not being kidnapped. She's not being kidnapped.
Help. She squeezes. I missed you. What?
I missed you too.
There's like this overwhelm of like, I was just tackled off of a podium. I haven't seen you in like 6 months. You did not tell me you were coming. I don't know what's going on.
And it's just like, we're here for stuff, but
we? Who is we?
Oh, yeah, you have to meet the Fated.
The what?
The Fated. My party. My group.
Band?
Our friends.
Are you in a band?
Sort of. Not a musical one though.
Well,
we do a lot. Hey.
Okay, well, show me to your not musical band.
Yeah, come on,
maybe,
let's go.
Like warning next time. And come on. Like don't get me wrong, I'm happy to see you. But also, you tackled me off of a podium. I was giving a fucking speech. Don't do that.
Yeah. What I was gonna do? Wait?
Yes.
No.
Wait, like a normal Oh, that's right. You are not normal. You are not a normal person. You operate on gremlin logic.
Yes, absolutely. You
Okay.
know I am your brother.
You are my brother.
You should have felt it the moment that I got here.
You know what? There was a particular pain in my left butt cheek that was beginning to bother me, and I wondered if it was you, but I thought, no, Zio would warn me. But then I should have thought better, because Zio never warns me.
No, I never do.
Okay, let's go meet your friends.
Yes. And then grabs around her arm and pulls her along and says, where do you drop the donations off?
She points out like 3 or 4 little donation boxes that are being manned by automatons. So anywhere you can see those or, other staff with, she's wearing a particular like sash that reads like staff. You can drop it with us or with.
Is there a close enough as they're making their way back? Is there a close enough?
You pass one or two.
Yeah,
absolutely.
It's like, well, perfect. Let me go ahead and make my donation then.
Your donation.
And,
what money do you have?
I have a lot of money. And
from what?
Zio will pull out 2,000 gold pieces. Just like, okay. This is
Hey, wait,
2,
stop. No, stop.
3.
She knocks it out of your hand. Knock it.
What are you doing?
Where did you get that much money? What did you do?
I've told you I've been doing things and people keep giving me money that I don't use.
Okay, first off, no one's ever just given you money. You take money. You take shit. No,
this is not money that has been stolen. I promise you, Iyo. I have been doing work and jobs and people are very grateful and oftentimes they give me money. And not just me, the rest of the party. And I've been just trying to get rid of it.
You're talking and she's tracing her hand as she casts Identify. Nope, you are Zio. Sorry, you said work, and that drove me insane. I just couldn't believe it.
Look, let me do this. Clearly, this is very important, and I completely agree. I think there should be a satellite. There should be a satellite school in the Scorched Isles, and then that way you can be close to home.
She's shocked by that. Really? You're good with that?
Why wouldn't I be? This is important to you.
I know. I don't know. I think you've always had this idea of home being this sacred place. I didn't know how you would feel about a change like this happening to it. So I was.
Well, yeah, I don't want something like not all of this happening. I have opinions about all of this, Iyo, but I'm trying to be very good and not talk about it immediately right now.
Okay, so we'll argue about this later, I imagine.
We can argue about this later, of course, but at the same time, I know how important it is to you. I'm not that close-minded.
She kind of goes like as important as Sunwall was to me.
There is an explanation for that.
Oh, I'd love to hear it.
You will.
Good.
Yeah. But right now,
drop the rest of your cash.
2,000 gold pieces. Hello. Looks at the automaton once again, a little bit perturbed.
Hello. Thank you for your donation. You can take 100 tickets for a raffle, given your generous donation.
Okay. 100 raffle tickets.
That is the most we've sold today, Iyo. Thank you very much. I appreciate all your help. And after you take this, leave. Go do your own thing. Have fun.
Is this the automaton talking?
No, Io's talking to the automaton.
Oh, okay, got it.
Go have fun.
Go have fun.
Fun.
And then Zio gives, I have 100 raffle tickets.
You have 100 raffle tickets.
Zio's going to give the automaton 10 raffle tickets.
It takes.
Hope you win. And then grabs Iyo and runs.
goes to the raffle corner. It's like, Here are 10 raffle tickets for fun.
For fun.
And a party, Echinacea, Whistle, it's you guys and Kaylin. I don't think anybody else is with you guys at this point. Dorlin, duh.
No, it's
Sandro and Dorlin.
Sandro, Jesus Christ. Dorlin's like, whoa, this is kind of neat. This is pretty cool.
Should I tackle you?
Do you want to?
Is that how it... Echinacea, like, goes to hug him, but then they're like, oh no, he's fragile, and they can't do it, and they're like, just like, never mind.
He leans in. I don't want you to tackle me. Hugs like this? Great. I don't.
Okay.
Do you want me to tackle you?
We'll pretend we did it.
Oh, yeah. Okay, here. He takes some snow, like, smears it on your cheek, so it's a little rose, and he's like, I tackled you.
You got me.
Why is that so cute? Let's pretend we tackled each other. And he says, I'm gonna go get coffee for everyone. Does everyone want coffee?
I know we love coffee. Can we... I cannot help but notice there seems to be a lot of unpaid labor. And
Okay.
I don't know how to fix it immediately, which is driving me insane.
You want an idea?
Yeah.
There has to be a base model of the cores that exist within their chest, right? So if there is a base model of that, maybe it can be hot wired to change them all.
But what if a person doesn't... Hot wiring a person feels ethically fraught.
I think giving them directives upon birth is
Also
also
ethically
fraught.
fraught.
Yeah, so undoing that seems less ethically fraught than placing restrictions and directives from birth, right?
I also don't trust myself to do it. What if I fucked them up? What if I'm not a Divanthier. I don't know how to...
Well, then maybe we have a Divanthier among us. Stares at
Whoa.
Whistle, who feels similarly to us. Because I don't like it either.
Does Whistle overhear all of this?
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
so.
Yeah.
Whistle looks as the two of you look over to Whistle. He kind of looks back and goes,
I don't necessarily believe that I know either any better.
Nikolai, we could communicate with those within the academy. There are some who share your distaste for the use of automatons.
I do know that they are... There's more to them. There's something deeper than just machine. Sounds as a good idea as any. So you're just if I'm understanding this right, you're saying there's a central thing that they're all connected to, and that changing that would liberate them all.
I'm saying if there was one. I'm not saying there is. I don't know if there is. I'm just saying if there was.
They do have gems in their cores and Orthrin written... Orthrin sigil...
Yeah, sigilry. Yeah,
correct me if I'm
absolutely.
wrong. Sigilry. But I can't read it.
I can help with that.
Not the eye.
Sorry, I know this was all about coffee. I know that there's no ethical consumption under capitalism, but this seems especially fraught, and so I started thinking about that, and then I voiced my thoughts.
Hold on, I prepared for this.
As
He
I do.
Opens his third suitcase and pulls out a thermos and starts
my God.
pouring individual coffees for everybody. It's like, there we go.
You're
Is
an angel.
No,
You're
you
going
are.
to get
I'm
coffee
not.
despite having this already.
Zio and Io come barreling over as
Yeah. Like approach. Hello, everybody. May I present you to the most amazing, the most beautiful, the most smartest twin sister in all of Ayosha. I am Marino. Round of applause.
Io!
She looks around until her name is said and goes, oh. I don't know about all of those things, but hello. I am Iyo, and as I understand it, you are Zio's band, but not the musical kind.
This is, first of all, Dr. Echinacea Belrose.
A doctor? Magical? Non-magical? Both?
A wizard.
Both. I initially of medicine. Now a wizard. I don't have a doctorate in wizardry. So.
I'm a bit of a healer myself.
You are?
Yeah, I see you have some blush in your cheek. Careful, don't want that to be frostbite. You see as she sort of weaves her hands to settle the blood within your cheeks and to bring warmth as she uses her metallurgist abilities to heal.
Wow. It's amazing. I told you. She's amazing. And over here, we have Caitlin.
Kate, she is immediately like, hi. She shakes his hand, and he kind of does up the princely bit. He's like, "It is a pleasure to meet you." He dips and like kisses her hand. She goes,
This is...
"Oh."
I love Iyo so much.
She's kind of like, okay.
And then it's like, well, this is Dorlin Belrose Echinacea's.
Oh, you guys look a lot
Brother.
alike.
Yes, speaking of doctors, he is a professor at the Sunwell Academy. I heard you were interested.
I saw you in my tour. You, the philosophy professor. You were incredible. He says, incredible. Yes, I was a phenomenon. Yeah, you keep screaming. I no longer work at the Sunwell Academy, but I would love to talk to you about my curriculum and, see if there's anything you want to hear about. I'm happy to yap. She goes, I would... I'm going to pass out. Yeah, that sounds great. Thank you.
And this one,
Yeah, she does.
looks over to Whistle.
Hello, Iyo.
She...
What?
What? The fuck?
What? What do you mean?
What do you...
There's also an explanation for that.
Sorry,
Keep
one second.
unmuting.
1 second. She pulls Yuzio by the nape of the neck.
Oh.
Whistle, the guy that almost killed Dad?
Oh shit, that one. It's like, oh, wait a second. Yeah.
You casually
That too.
forgot that?
Well, you met him! You met him in Larwith! He was there in Larwith!
I know!
He said he knew you from Larwith.
He does.
So did you not realize?
I know. There's a
Did
lot
you not
of
realize?
I did. There are just a lot of complicated feelings because he killed a professor.
No. He
No!
did not. No, he did not!
She walks over. Whistle!
Looks.
Excuse me. We had a lot of great study sessions together. Did you kill
We
a
did.
professor?
Hey! Can you not just speak that into the world?
Oh, I'm sorry. Should I keep that a fucking secret?
Maybe in plain sight. Yes, you should keep it.
Oh, no one's paying attention to us. Give me a perception check.
Yeah, exactly. No, that's a natural one.
No.
For Zio. Zio's focused on Iyo. Like, just shut the fuck up.
I don't
Nah,
think
roll.
Whistle's gonna roll.
Echinacea, I think, would. Wow, not one. I feel
Yay!
like the gods are telling us something.
Yeah,
Kaylin-
we have to fail.
Kaylin got a natural
Yeah.
20.
Oh, thank God.
And as someone who's starting to listen, he says, "Sorry, I believe you dropped something," and distracts the person who's about to listen in. But on what were the other checks? What'd you get, Whistle?
No, Whistle's not going to roll. I think
Whistle's not
just
gonna
the
roll. Okay.
the conference, like Iyo just immediately just pulls him out, and he's not going to be.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
You like lied to me and Declan.
Okay.
Sorry, am I not allowed to be upset about that?
Yes, you're allowed to be upset about it, but we can have this talk somewhere else.
Where did you get that? She points at Nikolai.
Whistle is going to kind of angle so that Nikolai is presented directly to Iyo, and almost like offering Nikolai to introduce himself.
Iyo, my dear, I am not dead, and Whistle is not responsible. I swear it. He is a good man. He was just on a difficult path when he met you and Declan. He is on a much better path now. I swear it. She sort of, shoulders relax, and she moves in and hugs you around the waist, Whistle.
I don't think Whistle can speak right now. I think I think like hearing Nikolai say that especially, and then Iyo hugging him, I think his voice is like caught up in his throat, and he's fighting back tears.
I knew they were wrong. I didn't believe it, but I just... Mabel is upsetting spaghetti. But she squeezes, and you guys hear the crunch of footsteps.
Oh.
As in
Oh, who's coming up? Because
as footfalls approach, as you guys see another familiar individual wearing high-waisted pants with suspenders and a green overcoat with a white undershirt, long red hair that is tucked behind the ears, bit of 5 o'clock shadow that's kind of bleeding into a goatee a bit. You see one Declan Alcott as he waves a hand up and says, "Oh. Hello." And that is where we're going to end tonight's chapter of Known Realms, Tolesh.
oh man,
We should have called.
We should have called.
Oh, we should have called.
Thank you guys for tuning into this chapter of KRT. Or should I call it KRD, baby?
Known Realms
Drugamesh!
We're off the continent.
We're off the continent, baby. We are in Drugamesh proper, and the Larwith arc begins. Let's go ahead and outro our players, starting with Angie.
Hello, everybody. My name is Angie. They, them pronouns. I've been playing Zia Marino. He, they pronouns. You can catch me at Agonethetic anywhere on the internet. Blue Sky, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok.
Twitter.
And yeah, then that's all I got. I'll be a big bad con this upcoming weekend, so check that out.
Perfection. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you, David.
Hey guys, my name is David, and my pronouns are he, him, and I have been playing Whistle. Also he, him pronouns, and you can catch me over at Stealthy Elf Productions as the game master of the Pathfinder 2nd edition games, the Heroes of Hysteria campaign series, which includes not 1, not 2, but 3 awesome campaigns. Go check us out. Just me.
Thank you so much. Whistle the what?
So who?
The Hobgoblin Fighter.
Thank you. I felt particularly cucked there.
Did I not say it?
No, you didn't. You said whistle.
Oh,
There you go.
sorry.
Thank you, David. No, I'm sorry for being a bit. The button.
Hello, I'm Button. My pronouns are they, them. I am Bluebluebutton on social media, which includes Blue Sky. When I am not here playing Echinacea Belrose, who's bad at familying, you can find me over on Stealthy Elf Productions, where I play Cressida, who is worse at familying, and Amanita, who is a plant. And if you want to talk family, it gets complicated there fast. That's me.
Yeah, it does. Thank you so much for being here. Hi, everybody. My name is Alec. My pronouns are he, him. You can find me all places on the internet, including Blue Sky. At Blue Sky.
Blue.
At Tales Archived. I'm the Archivist here for Known Realms Tolesh. I think we're just going to drop the Tolesh for the time being. We're just Known Realms, dude. We're just Known Realms.
Darukamash. Known rounds.
When I'm not here, you can find me playing as Finn Reese in Heroes of Syria Unearthed Inheritance and an unnamed not character for New World Rebellion. I'm very excited about this concept that David and I cooked up. If you like the Stormlight Archive, if you like Spren, I think you're really going to enjoy what I'm playing.
Rebellion Spren.
So,
Or New Spren.
New Spren.
Or World Spren. One of the three.
What I'll say is History Spren. But hang on for a raid. We're going to throw you over to another TTRPG channel. And until next time, we'll see you in the next adventure. And make sure to catch us next week as somebody returns to the table.
Yeah! We miss her!
We'll get to meet We will get to meet Lou and her new character. All right. We'll see you guys in the next adventure. Hate on.
Go hate on.
See you later. Where's that puddle?